I'm the Kano. Oh, song of salvation, freedom. Let Africa rise. Freedom for Biafra, freedom. Freedom, the Kano. Freedom, the Kano. Freedom for Biafra. Freedom, the Kano. Freedom, Africa. Fight for self-determination, celebrated. Black men seek for self-determination is the separatists and the terrorists. When they jail a black freedom fighter, they jail in African freedom. Don't I have rights to my self-determination? Is that a crime? Oh no. Don't I have rights to live? Don't I have rights to express myself? Don't I have rights to speak? Can't I complain if I'm marginalized? A genocide in the land that nobody even cared about. Even when I try to speak, my voice is muted every time. Like a slave in my land, I can't take it anymore. I hope the world is listening to my plight. I can hear a great call for justice. Freedom, let the sun rise. Freedom for Biafra. Freedom, freedom, the Kano. Oh, a song of salvation. Freedom, let Africa rise. Freedom for Biafra. Freedom, freedom, the Kano. Freedom, the Kano. Freedom for Biafra. Freedom, the Kano. Freedom, Africa. Jewish mix.
Stronger we shall be, the more we fight together, together, together. The more we fight together, and stronger we shall be.
Rising sun, rising sun.
Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Biafra is the only hope of Africa.
Believe it or leave it.
Biafra is the only hope of Africa.
We've been crying, the world cannot to hear. and we'll be lamenting. The world cannot hear. Our tears flow, the world cannot see. And our blood flow, the world cannot see. This is a crime, oh no, against humanity. Oh no, yeah, this is a crime. Eritrea spoke up, they were given independence. South Sudan spoke, they were given independence. Namibia spoke up, they were given independence. Give me the reason my people got to be neglected. Give me the reason my people got to be rejected. Give me the reason our freedom got to be a crime. Give me the reason our own freedom got to be denied. Hey, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. I tell you what, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Biafra is the only hope of Africa.
Mazi, if you're on a credit. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House service coming to you via the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from our local province of Biafra land. We are live and direct today, being the 10th day of July in the year of our Lord 2021. The time now in Biafra land, because it's our reference, is 7 p.m. Today, we are having a special broadcast I'm here on this studio with some members of the Directorate of State. They are here in order to clarify some issues. They are also here in order to take one or two questions from the people. Because we are whiter than white and whiter than snow. It is very sad that many of our people continue falling to fake news and the shenanigans of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. You see people coming to make statements or make belief fake news that somebody will just concoct in his house. You know, let me tell you one thing, as our leader said, that the restoration of Biafra is the most tedious job. People don't understand this. Many things are fighting against us. It is the last miracle in this planet Earth. Our people should be at alert. Do not be a tool in the hands of our enemies. Our leader is illegally abducted, but the Zoo, they are now understanding that what they are having is hot potato. I am assuring you that. Some people will come out and start talking one to the other. Oh, what is the deal doing? What is this and that? Let me tell you one thing. As our head of directorates have clarified on yesterday's broadcast, there are many things that are going on the ground. Many volume of water is passing under the bridge. I must assure you that. Without wasting time, I will pray before going to the members of the Directorate of State. Let us pray. Our Father who art in heaven, the creator of the whole universe, the God of our ancestors, we have once again gathered here in order to deliberate, in order to speak, in order to enlighten, in order to make sure that freedom is preached, because this is the voice of freedom. This is where we worship thee, this hallowed platform which the darkness called the nigger area wants to stomp out, but it's never possible, because there is no way that darkness will triumph over light. It's impossible. We thank you for this hallowed platform. We thank thee, O Lord, for bringing these divine gifts in the name of Mazi Namdi Okuchukukano in our life in this generation, in order to bring the awareness, in order to make sure that our eyes are open, in order to make sure that we are liberated from the bondage of darkness, artificial contraption, the quagmire called Nigeria. Behold, his incarceration, illegal abduction, but I strongly believe and we know that this is part of the process. Because this is part of the process of the restoration of the sovereign state of Biafra. Therefore, we commit our leader into your care, even the whole principal officers. There are many people that are trying one way or the other to make sure that to deviate all from what we are doing, but it's not going to happen. Destroy them that wants us destroyed, kill them that wants us killed, that at the end, that contraption called Nigeria will be destroyed, and through the ashes of the destroyed Nigeria will rise up the different nations that are chained in that quagmire. Thank you, Chukwuka Bema, for in your name we have prayed. He said, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra House Service. This is a special edition, I tell you. Today is the 10th day of July in the year of our Lord 2021. Therefore, without wasting much time, I am going to introduce the members of Directorate of State here with me in this studio, starting with Mazi. Please, Mazi, over to you, please. Mazi Maji, I think you. Over to you.
Good morning. Good afternoon, good evening, fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom. Depending on your time zone, I greet you all. My name is Mazi. I hail from Atiku South, province of Biafra. And by the special grace of God, I serve you all and I serve this one and every family as your South American representative and a member of DOS. Thank you.
Thank you, Wachineke. Mazi, over to you.
Good evening, Master Jonathan. Good evening. Fellow Biafrans, fellow comrades, friends and lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Chinasanworu. Mazi Chinasanworu is from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Amba province. It is a pleasure this evening to come to our people at this critical stage in our struggle to clarify certain things, educate them on the way forward, and they reassure them that Biafra is what we have come to get, and Biafra we must get. Thank you, Mazi. I am a member of the Directorate of State, and I am serving the people of Biafra as the Middle East Continental Rep. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome. Please, I don't know. I would like you people to make a preamble statement before we go on to the questions. If you have any preamble, please, the platform is yours. Over to you, please. Yes, go on, go on. Okay, go on, go on.
Thank you very much all over the world. Mazi Jonathan, good evening. My name is Mazi. I'm reaching you from the Republic of Ireland. I'm from Zumbi said in our province, and I'm a member of the Directorate and a deputy European rep. I want to greet every one of you that are listening to us this evening, and want to welcome to you on this evening edition. Thank you very much. Let me give microphone back to you. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm very sorry if I forgot that you're here. I don't know whether there is any other person among.
No, we are three.
Okay, good. So, with the preamble, which I tried to talk about, please, I would like you people to clarify, first of all, during the preamble, the job and the work of DOS, Directorate of State, in IPOB, because IPOB is a movement. People they think it's just an organization. It's a movement that involves millions and millions of people. We have intellectuals, not intellectuals, I tell you. We have internationally acclaimed intellectuals in IPOB. This is a freedom fighting outfit meant for the restoration of Biafra. Restoration of Biafra is our number one cause. Do you understand that? That is why, please, I would like to first of all ask you people, please, to clarify to the public what is the work of the Directorate of State. Over to you, please. The platform. You can take as much time as you want in order to clarify this issue before we move on. Thank you.
Okay, Mazi Jonathan, thank you so much. I hope I'm coming out very clearly, right?
You are coming out crystal clear. Please, go on.
Mazi, Biafrans, comrades, friends of Biafrans, like the question you just asked, what is the DOS? In short form, they call this governing body of IPOB the DOS, meaning the Directorate of States. The Directorate of States for the indigenous people of Biafra is headed by Mazi Chika Edoziem and deputized by Mazi Tony Nzurumike. All are active servants for this restoration of Biafra. The Directorate of State, I will speak from the time this present Directorate of State got into power to govern this global movement. Inside the Directorate of State for the indigenous people of Biafra, we have our legal department. We have an officer who looks into the legal department, which is Mazi Tony Nzurumike. We have the religious department in the Directorate of State. We have the finance department in the Directorate of State. We have the department for the media in the Directorate of State. The Directorate of State also have department for students, both in diaspora and in Biafra land. We have a department that takes care of this and also looks after the elders in Biafra land, the elders of Biafra land. Also inside the DOS, we have the Department of Security and Intelligence. All these departments, they are all the departments that make up the Directorate of State. This Directorate of State comprises continental heads, comprises other people from other ethnic parts of Biafra land. We have people from Bayelsa, we have people from Igbocha, we have people from all parts of Biafra land, we have people from Akwa Ibom, we have someone from Akwa Ibom, and we have other observers inside the DOS. There might not be a continental head, they might not be a regional representative, but they are observers and they do participate in all the meetings the Directorate of State do hold from time to time. In that case, I will tell you this is what the DOS is all about. And the DOS, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, is part of the Directorate of State. He is the head, he is the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, and he belongs also to the Directorate of State. The Directorate of State handles the administrative work for this global movement. The Directorate of State handles everything that concerns the day-to-day affairs of the indigenous people of Biafra globally. I am making all these clarifications because most of our people sometimes they are ignorant, and we cannot spend all our time educating people on a daily basis, mature people who knows where we are in this struggle. We are at the point, a very crucial point in our struggle, but most of our people tend to come out and stop those who are piloting this movement. That's number one. I will tell you, this Directorate of State, it is unfortunate on the other side, that they are not very loud people, like the previous Directorate of State. They are not loud people. They believe in what they are doing, they believe in their work. That is why you see there is no sign of this department that is slacking on day-to-day activities in Biafra land, both in diaspora. In as much we are the largest inflating around the world, on a very easy to control people, but this Directorate of State is doing a very fantastic job. Let me come from 17th April 2017, when our leader appointed this Directorate of State, headed by Mazi Chika Edoziem. Because we don't come to blow our own trumpets. We don't come to talk what we know. In as much as we have to tell our people, we restrict something we say because of our enemies. Right now, when this Directorate of State took over, there were families in many countries. They were not recognized. They were not organized. Before 17th April, in the early stage of this struggle, they were not fully equipped. But as soon as this Directorate of State steps in, the IPOB family grew double, it tripled. We grew from like 60-something families around the world to over 120 or 30 countries presently. This is the work of this Directorate of State. This Directorate of State opened IPOB family where people thought it was impossible to open. This Directorate of State opened IPOB family in Saudi Arabia. We opened IPOB family in Lebanon. These are very strategic places that you dare not. We have IPOB family in Jordan. We have IPOB family in Cyprus, in Northern Cyprus, in Turkey, in Oman, in Qatar, in Bahrain. This is the work. And the same thing is happening in the Middle East. If you go to Asia, you will find that the IPOB family is growing in a very fast pace. In Europe, almost all the countries in Europe, they have IPOB families. These achievements were made. Under this Directorate of State, IPOB, the decisions of this Directorate of State make it possible for our people to decide to defend themselves against the Fulani herdsmen. It is under this IPOB that Eastern Security was born to defend our people from the Marudin Fulani killers. So it do sometimes surprise us. Or beside what we are doing, will always, for example, when our leader was adopted in Kenya, our people ignorantly coming talking rubbish, and the enemies capitalizing it, talking about the DOS. Without the DOS, everything will go wrong in Biafra land. If you people don't know, for those who don't know, but we understand it was the enemy trying to put a confusion in the midst of the Directorate of State. This Directorate of State, all the people killed in 2015, 2016, the former Directorate of State did not bury anybody. They abandoned the dead bodies of our brothers in the mortuary, and when this Directorate of State took over, the first thing we did was to make sure all our brothers that were in mortuary were buried. They got a befitting burial. Under this Directorate of State, we have secured bail for hundreds and thousands of Biafrans who has been adopted in one way, detained. When somebody is being arrested, who do you think that is doing it? It is the Directorate of State. It is all the people in the Directorate of State are doing this job. At this particular time, it is unfortunate that our people will come on radio to talk about and demonize the leadership because our leader was adopted in Kenya. To demonize this honorable DOS that have been working sleepless nights to make sure that you are safe in Biafra land. If it is not this DOS, most of you cannot be in Biafra land. If it is not this DOS, most of you can never sleep in your houses. When you hear anything, the fear of this struggle is the Directorate of State, led by Mazi Kbaud, and the leader of this struggle remains Mazi Nnamdi. Sometimes I know to lead our people is very difficult. And I can lead one at normally help happy. Our people should be mindful of what they are talking on the radio. They should be mindful of what they are talking on social media, because we are at a stage. Unguarded statement can take away your life. Unguarded statement can bring a trouble that you can never in your life imagine. You are playing with the life of our people. Thousands have died in this struggle, millions have died in this struggle, and that is why we are standing, this DOS is standing upright to make sure justice will be given to our people. And I promise everyone here, if you think you can come out here to demonize this DOS, we will make sure, because it is only a tree that will be hearing that they want to kill him. and it will continue to stand there. If DOS put their satellite on you, I'm telling you, you will ever regret coming into this Biafra struggle. Whether you are an enemy, whether you are part of this struggle, whether you're a rumor monger, you will ever regret it. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. I don't know whether any other person wants to say something before I continue.
Thank you, Mazi Jonathan. Mazi Chinas, thank you for that elaboration and details that you have given to Biafrans all across the world. We just chip in one thing here. My fellow Biafrans worldwide, wherever you are listening from, or you are a friend of Biafra, there is something we must take note going forward in this our struggle. The body, the organ, and the highest decision making of this noble struggle is the DOS. I repeat, the body, the organ, and the highest decision making of this noble struggle is the DOS, which we call the Directorate of State. Center mostly on administrative duties, which means everything that has been going very excellent regarding this very noble struggle has come out from the DOS. In there, you will begin to ask yourself, who is heading the DOS? Our head of directorate is Mazi Chika Edoziem, deputized by Mazi Tony Rumike. In then comes members of the DOS. The leader of this noble struggle, which we call IPOB, in conjunction with the DOS, is our leader, remain our leader. Undisputable. Mazi Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No iota of dispute on that. However, it is very important that our people take note that that which our leader Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has built for years, together with this same DOS, the enemies haven't walked around, realized that the only body they need to target now is the DOS. That is why we must be wary. We must be careful of misinformation and disinformation. Whoever that is trying to condemn this same DOS, that has always gotten things right for the past years, be wary of that person. That person might likely, directly and or indirectly, be an enemy of this very struggle. Why are we elaborating on this? We are elaborating more on this so that we Biafrans will not be carried away, and we understand where the arrow is pointing out from. There are plots from the enemies of Biafra outside from this struggle to paint this very noble struggle and the DOS black and blue, and we must be very careful. If you are a disciple of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if you are a Biafran in and out of you, then you must understand that DOS is the pillar of this very noble struggle. And whoever is attacking DOS want to destroy that which Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has built, not just for our generation, but for generations yet unborn. I will stop here. We will elaborate more and discuss in details in the next few minutes to come. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan. I hand over to you.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. Before I bring in Mazi Isaiah, please, I want to announce to the general public, you can go on in our live stream, Radio Nigeria Hausa Service on Facebook, please, so that you can put in any question, because we are going to take, I'm going to take some questions from the public, which I see, Radio Nigeria Hausa Service. Right from time, this is what we have been using, and there is a reason for that, because this is Hausa Service. So please go there. We are live and direct. Now you can write in or send in any question. Although later I'm going to open the line for few questions to be taken. But before that, you have to go to Radio Nigeria Hausa Service so that you can send in any question. Now I will bring in Mazi Isaiah. Are you there? Please, over to you.
Yes, Mazi, thank you very much, and thank you to all my colleagues that have previously spoken before me, and they have said it all. And I want to once again greet Biafrans worldwide and our listeners. Of course, DOS. As my colleague have said before, DOS is a governing body and also DOS have done of course this DOS was created by Colonial, and of course to help him to this burden of Biafra restoration. And some of us who have been long in this IPOB will remember before the Council of Elders was there, which I don't need to mention. I don't need to mention those who were forced. And then after that, the DOS was formed. And also, everybody knows what happened before that, and also before we came in. DOS have done tremendously well, in as much as we know that Mazi Kbaud is the head of the directorate. And also, this DOS, the continent that makes up DOS, we all know. And through also this DOS, Continental disseminates information to the national coordinators, and from national coordinators it goes to the zonal coordinators, and then to the members and to the general public, and also give some information to the zonal coordinators, from zonal coordinator to the national coordinators. From the national coordinators, it goes to the continental reps. From the continental reps, the matter will be brought to the head of directorate for deliberation among the DOS members. And also, this DOS provides advice and also suggestion and information to our leader to function very well. In as much as our leader have also means of getting some information and advice from general public. So DOS is also the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, and the leader himself is also DOS. And so our people should understand the work of DOS. So if you're pointing too much hand on DOS, and also the question will still go back to you, what have you done, in helping, this DOS to function very well? Are you there on the floor causing more distraction and more confusion among the people, and then expecting the DOS to come down on the floor to deal with it? So there is a chain of command that also the DOS are guiding. You know, it is up to our people to know that all this information and this structure are there for them to safeguard and protect this movement, and also to guide it and bring us to
Mazi Isayoba, we are losing your voice. Mazi Isayoba, I suggest that you go out and come back. I mean, so that, because we are losing your voice, we need to capture every word being spoken here, please. Because we are losing your voice from your end. Because everything is crystal clear. I don't know. Mazi, can you still hear me? Are you there? Mazi Isayoba? No. We must move on, so that when he comes back, he will continue from where he stopped. Mazi, please, there is something I want you people also to reiterate on. Although the head of directorate yesterday talked about it, he hinted on it, but I want you to also reiterate about it on it. What is DOS doing, or what has DOS been doing concerning this unlawful rendition committed by Nigeria and even in collaboration with Kenya against the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, a leader of hundreds, I mean tens, if not hundreds of millions of people? Because let me tell you, our leader is not only leading IPOB, many people are obeying him, many non-Biafrans. I will assure you that, even including foreigners. So, please, what is concern?
Mazi, who? Me?
Yes, Mazi Chinasa.
Yes. Okay. Mazi, thank you so much for this question. You know, the adoption of our leader in Kenya came as a rude shock to most of us in the Directorate of States, and some of us who can say do communicate on a regular basis on how we move this struggle forward with every other person, from the HOD to the finance, everybody. It was a shock to us that we wake up on that particular date, we found out our leader was already in Nigeria. Of course, there are a lot of questions to ask, and there are a lot of people expecting the DOS to answer. When we got the news, there were news that our leader was adopted in Brazil. I saw it at Archbishop Chukuma. A man who called himself a bishop was able, maybe I think that was the hatred he still have against our leader that makes him run so fast to put up that rubbish, just trying to blackmail our leader. Then another school of thought came up that our leader was arrested in Czech Republic and from Israel. Another school of thought say he was arrested in Britain. Another school of thought say he was arrested in Ethiopia. Even some DSS member was passing out such information. But as those who are in the leadership of this struggle, We don't take decisions based on what people are talking. It's our duty to establish the fact. The DOS went into serious investigation when we found our leader was presented in the court in Lagos, in Abuja. The moment we step in, our first objective is to make sure we got the story right, where our leader was adopted. On the part of his family, they were doing a very great job from the side,
so, man,
established as a British citizen.
Before you continue, let me just let me ask this pertinent question. I know it will be in the mindset of people, so that you clarify it before you continue also. Which means, according to the structure of IPOB, it's not an obligation for DOS to always know the movement of our leader. Is it? Please clarify that place as much as you can, because I know many people, it will be in the minds of many people. Go on.
Okay. So on what I was saying before, we tried to establish the DOS jointly went into investigation. Our purpose and our objective was first to establish where our leader was adopted from. When we established the fact, we put out the hint there. We start telling people that our leader, I came to my Facebook, I dropped a hint that Kenya will pay dearly for what they have done. It was a hint I dropped for our people so that they wouldn't be able to be running around making speculations. But it's unfortunate that in this struggle, some of our people always forgot our platforms, our media platforms, the Radio Biafra platform on social media, Radio Biafra group, IPOB community radio, and all these platforms. That is where you will see the accurate information of what is happening in this struggle. Now, when we discover and they establish the fact that our leader was arrested in Kenya, we made it to the public. We led them to understand that our leader was arrested in Kenya without much details, because in investigation, you cannot just say everything, whether you know it or not, whether you can just gaze. I understand our people were making a lot of fake audio messages, fake stories, trying to, and they don't know they were falling in the hands of the Nigerian government. Now, the DOS made several moves. Why did they deport? Why did they adopt our leader and handed him over to the Nigerian government? We realized that even in Kenya, some people said it is called extraordinary rendition. But for us, who are not that lawyers, for everybody to understand it, we say this is an unlawful rendition. Now, when we realized that our leader was adopted in Kenya and handed over, we tried to check, do Kenya have an extradition order from their local court? No. We have established that fact that Kenya do not have an extradition order to deport a citizen to a third country, because our leader did not go to Kenya with any Nigerian passport. Our leader have denounced his Nigerian nationality since 2000, many times on the radio when he was arrested in 2015. In fact, his passport expired in 2013. He has never renewed it. Now, we now realize also that Kenya do not have any law, locally or internationally, to extradite a British citizen, irrespective of anything, to a third country. This is what the DOS were trying to establish. If what they did is right, we can't just come on the air and start talking what we don't know. We need to consult the legal team, get advice from them, make contacts in Kenya, understand the true picture, because the government may be waiting with their blackmail, with what they want to say. So the DOS was working on a daily for 24 hours to establish few facts. And those facts are those informations you see that have changed the story. Example, what Kenya did. We need to understand what we are fighting against Kenya. That's why we put up a press release asking our people, and it is still in effect. The DOS asks all Biafrans, every Igbo Biafran, lovers of freedom, people who love Biafrans, to boycott flying Kenya Airways. We ask our people to do that. That is the only way we can show Kenya that what they have done. Kenya is always in the act of doing this. Now, the DOS continue to understand, why did they hand over our leader to the Nigerian government? There is nothing except a simple money. The Kenyan government was bought over, they were paid handsomely, and they handed our leader over to Kenyans after torture. Let me make this thing very clear, Mazi Jonathan. What Kenya have done is what they call the act of state terrorism. It is a declaration of war. If Biafrans, everybody know that our leader is like a swept president, he's a leader of the people. You cannot arrest him and hand him over to his enemy. And according to the Kenyan law, you can't, even according to the law internationally, you can't extradite someone to a country where he faces possibility of being killed. So the DOS was trying to establish all these points, making sure we are in contact, making sure we are in contact with people to make sure we are on the right path. We want to establish the argument, which airlines deported our leader. Was it a chartered flight? Was it a Kenya Airways? Was it any airline from Nigeria? Because any airline that have participated in that adoption will be brought to book. We will go to IATA and petition that airline that anybody flying in that particular airline is risking himself. Besides, Kenya is having their biggest customers are Biafrans, Igbos, people from the southern part of that confession called Nigeria are the biggest customers for Kenya Airways. And Kenya Airways adopt our leader, hand him over. This is a lifetime battle. Some of us will fight this battle, and the members of DOS, they are in collaboration that we will punish Kenya. We are not going to end in Biafra. Biafrans, Ambazonians, there is coming up an agreement that anybody from this region, the whole south of that confession called Nigeria, will never fly Kenya Airways. These actions are all coming. Now, anything we are doing, one thing people have to know is that we are not new in this. In 2015, we have this problem. That's why we are so confident that nothing will happen to our leader. In 2015, they did these things. But we thank God that the legal teams are capable. It is the same Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor, Barrister Loy. They are there, they are capable hands. And what we are seeing, there is a mobilization of Igbo Biafrans, lawyers, lovers of what we are doing, both from the middle belt, from the Oduduwa side, all of them. We make sure that enough people who believe in freedom, who believe that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did nothing. He only talked about freedom for his people. Intimidating Biafrans in holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not going to. We have come to the realization that without justice, there will be no peace in that contraction. It is better that Nigeria put this in their head, and every member of the DOS is aware of this. We all come to realization that without justice, there will be no peace. If nothing, and our leader, nothing will happen to him. Only what Kenya have done, by the time we are done with Kenya, they will understand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not Chinedu, that they seized his property and deported him from Kenya. There are many Biafrans who are suffering humiliation in the hands of Kenyans. They catch our people, most of them who have businesses, blackmail them and deport them. We know Kenya, and it's also a warning to Biafrans. If you are going to Kenya, be very, very careful. Kenya has nothing than tourism, and they use their women and they use their people. They can blackmail you anytime and make sure they send you out. They believe in so much of this kind of business. You hear what they did to Gulam. You hear what they did to one Emirati prince. It is a criminal country. So the DOS is doing a lot of things. Already, we have our foot inside Kenya. Every information we need in Kenya, the DOS will get it. And those information, most informations will not be made public because we are going to ICC. In that place, legally, the lawyers are taking care. On ground, IPOB is in charge. Then, in every other thing we are doing, the DOS is making sure that the family is speaking in one voice, the family is strong, the family are not divided. Everything we are doing must be in one voice, because we have passed this road before, and we are going to come out in this second one victoriously. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Mazi Isaiah.
Mazi Jonathan. Thank you for that pertinent question. Mazi Chinasa, thank you for that details which you have given. I will highlight few details in what you just said. Fellow Biafrans, let's ask a pertinent question here. Who unraveled, just like Mazi Jonathan asked, what has DOS been doing ever since the abduction of our leader? Let us take note of what occurred. Immediately, the announcement was publicly announced by the Jihad Nigerian state. Remember, they refused to disclose the origin of the abduction, the country of origin. Even before our leader had access to his legacy, they refused. Neither did Kenya come out. Fellow Biafrans, who did that very job? The M branch, our DOS, the same DOS. Let's not forget that this abduction was done in the secret. And then our M branch went into action. Haven't understudied the body language of the Nigerian state, and few minutes or few hours after the Nigerian state had made a declaration, a pronouncement or an announcement of the abduction of our leader, the British High Commissioner said something on the air. No, it wasn't in Britain that Onyendu was arrested. Who did that very job? Who disclosed to Biafrans where our leader, the origin of the abduction? It was the DOS. We went into action. Why many were saying no? Why are we not getting information? No. If you watch very clearly how Western world, their secret service or their, for example, Department of State of America, they don't just come out to make announcements anyhow. They must have gotten their facts intact, knowing fully well that we in IPOB, especially this very noble and honorable man in the US, we don't lie. The last thing we can do here on the broadcast or in any press announcement is to give you any wrong details. That is why we preferred not to make any statements. Within those few hours, we went into action, gathering intelligence. Having gathered those intelligence, that was when you heard announcement was made by our head of directorate. Now, what have we been doing? Look at the great work our legal team has been doing. The legal team, where are they? In the US. No decision comes without it coming from the US. Look at the marvelous work they have been able to do. Ask yourself, why is it that the zoo is quiet? Why is it that the Kenyan government, after denying that no, they had no hand in the abduction of our leader, now they are quiet? They are refusing press interview from global mainstream media who are trying to question them on the illegality they have executed against our leader, who has been able to do these wonderful works. The DOS. Now, Mazi Jonathan, you asked a question, and you said Must we in the US know everything about the whereabouts of our leader?
No, I mean the movement.
Now, Biafrans, I will take us back to what our leader have always said. He said, and he has always said it, in this noble struggle of Biafra restoration, Biafrans know one. Then, when we see how their deputy leader, he said the deputy knew too. But him, our leader, Mazi, knew everything. Biafrans, that is a word. And that is why we cannot ask him every question or to know everything. If we begin to do that, then you yourself ask us, why are we trying to know everything when Oyendu have already said that him alone will always know or knows everything? And that is for a reason. And then I will stop here.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mazi. In order to continue,
Mazi Jonathan,
Mazi Jonathan, you're on mute, please.
You're on mute, please.
Am I? Okay, I'm sorry. I've been speaking. Oh,
yes.
So, thank you very much for those clarifications. Now, moving on, which means, for clarity's sake, there are issues, it's not obligatory that our leaders' movements will be known by all daily movements. That is clarified now. Now, I want to ask this. How is our leader being treated now in the hands of VSS? Because you will see people are worried, because you see people rise up and start talking one thing or the other. I mean, oh, this and that. How? And people forgetting that our leader is a leader of millions and millions of people. It's just like handling an egg. So, I want you people to please tell the public, how is our leader being treated now in the hands of DSS, and what is his current health issues? I mean, his current health situation. Please, Mazi Chinas, over to you.
Thank you, Mazi Jonathan. Thank you for this question. And like one of our brothers said here, Mazi Nachi, he said, we don't lie. We have nothing, because Nigeria have 1,000 issues. We can fight them. And before we started this program, I forgot to send out the greetings that our leader sent out to Biafrans. On Tuesday, the legal team had an opportunity to meet with our leader. And our leader gave out his regards to Biafrans around the world. He told us to march on. He told us to continue doing what we are doing, because he knows he have already established the structures that will lead us to the restoration of Biafra. That's number one. Number two, our leader, based on those who sat with him, the lawyer spoke to us over it. They said he's fine. Irrespective of that, he was having an issue, a medical issue, which will be handled, because we don't talk about medical issue. They said our leader is having some medical issue, which will happen, which will be taken care of. But I want to make this thing very clear. The DSS, Nigerian DSS, are not also stupid. We need to put this in our mind. They know who Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is. They know this is a leader of over 70 million people. They know this is a leader. our leader to remain in that there. Because the more he's there, the more pressure comes on them. The more he's there, international communities will descend on them. So I don't want us to have this feeling that our leader is being beaten. They're not a fear. Lawyers are meeting our leader. And we don't want to hear such reports. Like somebody is touching our leader, even verbal abuse, we were not going to take it. But so far, there is nobody touching our leader in the hands of the Nigerian government. This is what the lawyer has said to us. But in case tomorrow, anybody dare to touch our leader, whether he did it, our leader come out, whether he did it by mistake, our leader come out, the person will pay dearly. We don't forgive. This generation of Biafrans don't forgive. We don't forgive. Nigeria have done a lot to us that Nigeria cannot do anything for us now. We forgive them. Talk less of touching Mazi and Kano. What will before them will better be left for an imagination. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you. Do you have any other thing to say? Continue. You were cut off rudely by network. Now the platform is yours also to make your statement.
Yes, Mazi. Good evening again, once again from here. Thank you very much. Of course, I was rudely interrupted by the network. Well, here is not Zoo, so I have to change some gadgets, change my position to be able to re-establish contact. I hope I'm stable now. I'm coming out very clear, hopefully.
You are as stable as a horse. Go.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me just one or two things before I will summarize what I was saying before, and then I know we have moved on, and then come to the situation at hand, what is being discussed. Of course, we all know DOS have been, working seriously hard, as I've said before. DOS should be respected, regardless how you see it. Like our leader have said in the past, this is the very first time our people have gotten a leader, and they have to come under one single umbrella and believe in one person. It's only this time, and it is done under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, under the umbrella of IPOB. And we should take that into context as well, that without us coming together and believing in the leadership of IPOB, it's going to be difficult for Biafra to be restored. Why am I saying this? We should learn from other people. You see how, like you all say, you see how the Fulanis are defending their terrorist brothers. They don't care who is their leader. Even it get to the point that President Buhari died, and they are using face masks to control almost 240 million people without anybody giving a hoot, without anybody sabotaging it. So we should understand that this IPOB, no matter how you see it, no matter how impediment or whoever you are having problem with, learn how to support you. Don't think that DOS are keeping quiet. These DOS under the leadership of Mazi Chikedozie have done a lot, as my colleagues have said here. There are a lot of things you people can bear witness. A lot of things have changed. A lot of things have been achieved under this DOS. And some of you who think that DOS have not come out in the last few days just to give some information or give some analysis of what have taken place. There is a limit of what we can do sometimes, not to give a gun to the enemy to shoot us. You need to, our people, you need to understand this. Very, very important. Very, very important. When you are watching your leaders, just to read their minds as well. you need to understand we are not government yet. We are freedom fighter. Freedom fighter has models of. You don't just want to go out there and start yabbing and talk because you think that DOS should know everything. This is freedom fighting. There are some information we hold. We keep it just for safety, just to guide and protect the organization. And now, instead of some of you to understand that, some of you will be coming out and thinking that you can talk and you can blame everybody. Nobody is banning anybody from talking. Nobody. Of course, your concern, I believe, is genuine. Your concern is genuine. As much as you're concerned, so we are concerned about you as well for your safety. The work of DOS is to make sure that we coordinate, we protect this family, we guide it. This is the structure that is guiding this family. Without it, Onyendu cannot do. They kidnap him, and the DOS managed to keep the family together and to make sure that we don't lose focus. That is the work of DOS. And the chain of command in DOS should be also respected, from the zonal coordinator even to the national, to the continental rep, and also to the head of directorate. It's very, very important that we understand all these structures in place and to adhere to the instruction that are coming from them. If you go out there on your own to do something, you cause more confusion and more pain, even to the family. Because some of you act sometimes like we don't. We all care. We all care for you back home. Like I always said, some of us here in overseas, if you look at it, or in diaspora, life are not the best here. But you enjoy the basic communities. But upon that, our people back home are number one concern to us. What we are saying here is what we want to bring back home. And this is why we have to guide this family jealously. Don't be a saboteur. Don't be a willing tool from the hands of the enemy to use against this IPOB. Some of you that will tell you, go and attack Mazi, go and attack everybody. We are not trying to exempt ourselves from criticism. It's very important to criticize us. We know we are, then we correct ourselves. But not on this case. There is something that you will do. You jeopardize the movement.
What do you mean? Constructive criticism.
Exactly. Exactly. Constructive criticism. So it's very, very important. So we understand this. That this is freedom fighting. Not everything you will hear, not everything you will expose. Because the enemies are there waiting for you to lose guard a step, and then they will take advantage of it. It's very, very important. Now, Onyendu, what happened in Kenya? The kidnapping. This is my first time I have seen in my whole entire life somebody traveling to another country, and he was kidnapped by another country and sent back to a different country that he did not have the passport of. It's only in Africa. It's only in Africa. It never happened anywhere in Europe. Now, one should ask, why is this all this while?
Yes. Can you hear me, please? Just a break there.
Yes.
Our enemies can go at any length. Remember what happened during the genocidal war against Biafra. Two superpowers that we are fighting Cold War, capitalism and the communism. They have to break themselves, unify in order to fight against Biafra. It is unheard of everywhere. So, they can break the rule in order to make sure that they deal with Biafra. That is what our people should understand. Not talking like
exactly.
Go on, Mazi.
Exactly. Now, but this thing, as you have said, but does our people understand this? And this is why we are here today, trying to explain all these situations to our people, not to cover anything, not to isolate ourselves or make ourselves look, because some people might be thinking now, these people come here just to cover themselves over. We are telling you the implications and what the situation we are in. This is freedom fighting. We are not a nation yet. We may call ourselves a nation, but we haven't come to that point yet. We are at the stage of freedom fighting, at the stage of war. And the protection of information is key. Adhering to instructions and directives is key. Discipline is key. If we don't possess all these three stuff, we can't go anywhere. And our people, you need to understand that. When something like this happens, listen, calm down first of all. Listen where the enemies are firing from. Understand the direction they are going, and then observe for yourself and know which direction you have to tackle them. It's very, very important. So you don't come out and start yapping or start growing cold. Yes, we've been under attack. Of course, we've been under attack. That one is for sure. Now, what we have to know is, how did this thing happen? Where did the enemy come from? How did they get in? This should be our primary concern. And then we tighten the air, not going, growing cold like it has been the end of the world. Thank God Onyendu is within our reach. And they can't do him anything. They can't do him anything. So we should remain strong and remain loyal to the movement. Remain disciplined and listen to directives that will come. These people have prepared. Some of you have forgotten that our leader some time ago told us about the war purchase of the Mazi Jonathan. You can exactly how much they have as their war chest. Over 30 billion. 30 billion they stolen from Africa, from Biafra land.
$30 billion. Over $30 billion.
Over $30 billion. And it's not that we cannot, have such money in IPOB possession, but our people refuse to see the threat that is facing us as a race and as a generation. Our people forgot. Our people just, for some reason, they are not seeing this. For Fulani to take this step and get to where they are today in Nigeria, let me tell you something. I'm going to explain something to you guys. Now, for you to understand, it took Fulanis nearly 200 years to get to this point to where they are now. Nearly 200 consistency plan. And we were all sleeping, doing business, thinking that we are in Nigeria with them. These people came with a plan, and today they have seized power. They have taken over Nigerian government. Okay? They have taken over Nigerian government, and in the process, taking over Nigerian government, one of the richest countries in Africa, whether you like it or not, even though that they are borrowing money, they know what they're doing. And they are using this now, the money and the resources they are in charge, including the power. They have now begin to expand their agenda and the terrorism across Nigeria as well, even as well as in Nigeria. They are engaging the indigenous people in Nigeria, and due to their power, they are in control of resources. They are extending to the extent they use their power, they use the resources they took over from Nigeria to even execute such a kidnapping in another country. Do you see the importance of power? Do you see why they are so much concentrated in that power, that our people are aiding and abetting them, begging them to be subject to them, to have a governorship position, to have a rep position, to have the other one. You're not talking about defending your own race. You're not talking about building your own race. You are only talking about Fulanis giving you position for you to sell your people against them. It is very, very terrible. Our people need to understand the time we are in and know how to support your own, know how to be consistency, know how to remain strong. I know this is the very first time some of us have experienced freedom fighting like this level. We are all learning. But don't become an instrument. Don't let the enemy use you to cause more damage in this movement. Biafra is very, very close, more as you can imagine. So we will remain and sit down and make mockery and complain, and it won't change. Stand up and let's march on. Now, let me just leave it here and take other questions that will be coming from our people. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I will be doing it, but I want to stress on something. You made a big point in what you said now. There is something I want to also stress before we continue. It took the Fulani Caliphate 217 years in Nigeria in order to reach to where they are today, from 1804 down till today. So when you see, people start asking, how do they reach here? Because of consistency, for goodness sake. 217 years. When they were doing it, many of them are being killed. They were, different. All of them are walking towards one direction. And today, they are in charge of everything. Why? Because they have one focal point, one vision. Not now. Who are you to talk to me? Our people, one thing with our people is lack of consistency and discipline. And that is why our leader, right from 2013, 14, 15, he has been broadcasting, he has been hinting on discipline, consistency, discipline, because there lies the key to success of a race. It's not when you do something tomorrow, freedom fighting little after you want to see the result. Now, without the result, I beg, make I go back to my buying and selling. This is what is holding us back. I'm going to elaborate. This is a very valid point. I'm going to elaborate it in my other broadcast, either tomorrow or next, because this is where lies the strength of the Fulani Caliphate. Consistency and discipline. They are disciplined to their cause. If there are any person that is that they will tell other people, another generation, do not forget the vision of our late great-grandfather, Ottoman Danfodio. That is where they focus. Our own is you come, who are you to command me? This thing self. Is it how Biafra will come? This and that. Always.
Let me go for my own. They start splitting themselves all over the place. They start splitting themselves. They want to be. I just don't understand. Mazi Jonathan, do you know he get to the, like I said, to the point that had it been that it's an Igbo president that died in office, you will see an Igbo man who volunteer himself, bring the evidence where this man died and where they buried him, and present it to the world. Do you see how these people covered it since 2017 up until today, nearly 5 good years? Fulanis are using Buhari's face mark ruling Nigerians, and they take it now to international level. To the extent information we are getting, I don't know how true is that, but if you look at it, definitely there must be element of truth in it. The president of Kenya, Uhuru Kenyatta, is a Fulani descendant. Can you believe that? And I start putting the dots together to believe that is why these people executed this in Kenya, where they have their brother in power there. And our people don't understand anything when we are telling them to actually learn how to support your own. Learn how to support your own. Stop bickering all over the place. Go to the drawing board. Let's find what happened and re-strategize and redirect our position, and then prepare our self for what. This thing they are saying, let's start. Are you ready to sustain it when the things that come with war start with it? Are you going to sustain it? Only 1 week fight, and then all of you will say, "Oh, this war, and the kind of started war, and we are all dying." Look at how long now IPOB Nnamdi Kanu take to build IPOB to get where we are now today. Almost the same process Fulani did 200 years ago. Look at when we started, and in this little time we had around us, we have achieved a lot. But at the same time, our people should remain strong and remember that we haven't get to our point. We haven't get to that target we are looking for, which is Biafra restoration. You have to be mentally strong, physically strong, and also spiritually strong. This is not the time you start pointing and blaming anybody. This thing happens. And Onyendu told us that no matter what happens, we should continue marching full steam ahead. We should continue. So instead of all of us sitting down and start, folding our hand, putting our hands in between our legs so where did I get you to now? Mazi, let me just thank you very much. I just wanted to
thank you very much. I don't know. I want to enter into another issue. The question I want to ask, but I don't know whether any of you, Mazi Chinasa, or any of you have any other input.
Mazi Jonathan. Mazi Jonathan. I just wanted to correct some impression. Mazoba have spoken very well. Uhuru Kenyatta is from the Kikuyu tribe. Are you understanding me? He doesn't have any link. It's all about money. He doesn't have any link to the Fulani. He is Kikuyu by tribe. And this Kikuyu, they are from the Bantu ethnic groups. You can find the Bantu down to Central Africa, back to Congo, to Cameroon. These are...
Nigerian, we are...
Yeah. Bantu. And, and it's really unfortunate that the Bantu, do you understanding me? That his name is really surprised that Uhuru, do you understanding me, from the Swahili language means freedom. It's a total opposite. Do you understand me? In the Swahili language, which if I'm wrong, people correct me, because that's a country I have been there a couple of times. Uhuru means freedom. So if a man whose name is freedom can participate in such a devilish, unlawful rendition against a man who is fighting for the freedom for his people, I think the whole game have changed against him and his generations, because he have done something people do not expect, that a man of that caliber, his father, seek refuge in our own place. And it's unfortunate this kind of thing happens. And also, I want to clarify more things on what Mazoba said over the Fulanis. The thing with the Fulanis, the ideology, the way the Fulanis reason, from anywhere you found them, from the Futajalon, the Fulani have the ideology that land belongs to God, that nobody owns the land. This is the ideology they are using towards anywhere you found them. They do not want to accept that the land belongs to these indigenous people. This is how they were taught. They believe that anywhere they go, they take it, that land belongs to God. But I found that it's only in Africa, in West Africa, is where they are trying to implement, because they found out that people are here are stupid. It's only in West Africa you found them implementing those things, because somebody, a Fulani man, was talking to one of our brothers in Ebonyi State. He told him he's from Ebonyi State. The guy told him, no, you are Fulani. He said, no, my father died here. For the fact that my father died here and they buried him here, now I am a Fulani. You can imagine that mentality. This is the mentality that they have entered our land. This is the mentality they have used trying to conquer some of those our Iflef leaders. They have given them chance, and now we are the people suffering it. But one thing is this that people are supposed to know: as long as this generation of Biafrans exists, we have been taught, we have been educated, we have learned lessons, we have carefully studied for over 8 years. Radio Biafra started in 2009. Some of us joined as early as 2012, 13. One thing people have to know, if it is a university, most of us have graduated, seek our masters, seek our doctorate, and even become a professor on Radio Biafra, online studies. Everybody who is an ardent follower of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and a hardcore believer of this struggle supposed to know that this generation of Biafrans cannot be conquered by the Fulanis. That is the last thing that will happen in our generation. As Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have promised them that instead for them to take our land, all of us will go down. And that is how it is. There is no changing of words. If they like, they can arrest our leader. They arrested most of our people. Send them to Abuja. We have every count of everybody. And we are not going to look for one person. Because they will pay. Even their next generation will pay. They should ask Germany, who participated in the World War II, when Adolf Hitler killed. They are paying for 100 years. They should ask Iraq, who invaded Kuwait. Iraq is paying for 100 years. That is what Nigeria will go through as long as this generation of Biafrans exists. Thank you, Mazi.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan.
Before I move
Mazi
on,
Jonathan, thank you for calling on my fellow colleagues, Mazi Isaiah and Mazi Chinasa have spoken very, very well. You mentioned the state of health of our leader, if he's been treated very well in the DSS custody or not. This is our own ground. This is where we're standing on. Irrespective of the fact that we believe that they are pampering our leader very, very well in the DSS custody, as our lawyer said, and that they are not torturing him. But there is something they are doing. Mental torturing is not even allowed in the Western world. Let's go back to the fact that our leader was illegally abducted. He is not supposed to be there where he is. And then let's come to the medical report that came out at Kenya when the first test was done in Kenya. It was clearly stated that our leader had 13% swollen hearts. On that basis, we are demanding our leader must be released by the DSS. The Nigerian state must release him on medical condition. Either they are torturing him or they are claiming not to be tortured. It's immaterial. He must be released. And then British. It is on this we are looking at the sincerity of the British. They must come out clear that they have no hands in this with action. Demanding that the same way they adopted our leader illegally to the Nigerian state should be the same way the Nigerian state should fly him down to the UK for medical treatment. It is what we expect the British to do as a citizen of the British. Since they have now come out clear, stating categorically that Onyendu is a citizen of the British. Now they must use their consulate power to attend to the medical need of Onyendu. First and foremost, we do not believe in the medical treatment of the Nigerian state. It is on this basis we are demanding Onyendu should be fly back to the UK, where he is a citizen, to receive medical attention. They might come out to claim that they are not torturing him. We agree. Okay, fine and good, because we heard from our lawyer. But Onyendu was illegally adopted into that very DSS custody. Therefore, we are demanding, based on that, the fact that there is a medical report that have come out clear that there is a 13% heart swollen, which is very clearly stated that the Kenyan government tortured him. The Kenyan Security Service tortured him. On that very basis, which Onyendu have clearly stated that they did so on the instruction of the Nigerian state. It is on this basis we are demanding that the British should use that very power that they have always used in fighting for their citizens. If they claim that they have no hand in what has happened to Onyendu, then they should summon the Nigerian state to do the needful. Fly their citizens back to the UK for medical attention. We saw what happened when the jihad kidnapped an American citizen to Niger Republic under the leadership, the presidency of Donald Trump. The Department of State of the United States of America flew their military down there, kill the jihad foot soldiers, and pick up their citizens. Then we are asking the British government, you are communicating with the Nigerian state, do the needful. If they indeed claim that they have no hand in the abduction of our leader has a medical report stating categorically clear that he needs a medical attention. On that basis, we are demanding that the British should do the needful. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mazi,
okay.
Mazi Jonas.
Yeah,
let me just make one point there, please. You see, for me, I do not believe the British can come out to deny, because it was very clear that the Kenyan authorities know who Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is at the time of the torture, maybe when they realized. And I do not see, because our leader will tell them, I'm a British citizen, he's a bold man, he's a very brave person, he told them who he is. I do not believe that the British did not give a nod, because this is a high-profile case. I do not believe that the British did not give a nod for our leader to be extradited or adopted and sent back to Nigeria. I do not believe that the British, they may deny, but I'm sure by the time we get to the court, with the competent lawyers we have, in one way or the other, they will be implicated. But in any way, I have not seen, do you understand me? Let me give an example here, Mazi. There was a case that happened in one of the Nigerian missions abroad. This Nigerian, he came into the country with a British passport. Are you understanding? I'm giving you a clear case of what happened in this country where I'm living. He came in here with a British passport and he was caught in the airport with drugs. When he was being detained, the British ambassador went to the Nigerian ambassador pleading for him to go and meet the British guy because the guy was born in Nigeria. He did not want to go. The British ambassador did not want to go for the case. Now, due to the incompetency of a Nigerian diplomat, he sent somebody going to represent to say, yeah, this guy is a Nigerian, but he had British passport. And the Kuwait police told him, pop and play. They told him, do not come here. This guy came into this country with a British passport. Even though he's born in Nigeria, we do not care. We do not have any trace that he is Nigerian. Only we hear that he was born in Nigeria. A British citizen, somebody, a black can be born in Nigeria. Do you understand? It doesn't mean because he's born in Nigeria, that means he's a Nigerian. The police walked away, these diplomats, and told them not to come to disturb, that they don't want them. He told them, he said, if not that you are a top high-profile officer in this place, I would have tell you some words you won't like. He said, why would the British come and defend him? So what I'm trying to clarify here is the game the British play, because Nigeria is their company. They can manipulate the diplomats. They can manipulate every Nigerian mission everywhere, and they can stupidly follow them and do their bidding. Besides, Kenya is also a former colony for Britain, so they all work together. They are birds of the same feather. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. And you know, but I would like to ask this question: what is, although the HOD, I mean the head of Directorate of State, Mazi Chike, stipulated during his statements, what is the modus operandi of, is there any arranged protests? Because sometimes you see people falsely writing about protests. I mean in Biafra land, I'm not talking about abroad. In Biafra land, what is the point? What is the modus operandi of what is going to happen, or what should be happening, or what should be taking place, or actions that should be taken by the general Biafrans openly about it from now to the 26th? Because there are many things flying. Some will just be in their house and concord. There is a protest in Enugu, in this and that. Please, people need clarification on this. I mean in Biafra land, I'm not talking. Protests are going on everywhere around the world and should be in this case, but I'm talking specifically in that zoo called Nigeria. Please go on.
Okay, Mazi Jonathan. Once again, this is Mazi Chinasamoru. Like you said, our people supposed not to be moved by rumor mongers. People, you know, there are hyenas in the animal kingdom. You always see the hyenas, the bush dogs. They don't like to, okay, the bush dog even kills, but hyena hardly kills. You only wait for people, maybe lion, leopard, they will kill after you see the hyenas, because they are thieves. The hyenas are thieves. They are the thieves in the animal kingdom. And that is what we have inside the IPOB family around the world. There are people, you will see them, they thought we have forgotten who they are. They thought they come out, like I will make it very clearly here, we don't hide anything, and you don't think you can stay where you are and pitch IPOB. I saw a flyer, somebody said there is protest in Enugu, the protest in this place, protest in that place. He mentioned, the person mentioned his name, and he said sponsored by her and the members of IPOB worldwide. That is rubbish. We don't accept this nonsense. Nobody dictates for the IPOB. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we have the blueprint of what we have to do when certain things happen. We have it, and we're not going to make it open. The one thing you have to know about protests, let me clarify most of our people, because some of them sometimes they talk irresponsibly. In 24 hours, our leader was arrested. Some of them want people to go and do protests on the streets. Don't you know before you do protests that protests are being organized? Before you see those protests that people march from Ewente to Enugu by foot, do you think it is just by mere talking? Don't you know that IPOB members have to organize before they march? So, say there are supposed to be protests now. If you want to protest in diaspora, you have to get a permit. You have to request for it. They will give you a date. You have to arrange yourself. Anything you want it to be successful, you must arrange it. And the protests have already started. Protest normally grows from gradual to wildfire. Protests are coming up from Brazil to Europe, to Rome is coming up, Britain is there. Everybody saw what happened in Canada, in Berlin. Many countries, many have already secured. It will all happen sequentially. Now, our people don't see those things, but they go out there talking. And those who are talking, I swear to Almighty Chukwuokike Abiyama, none of them is even an IPOB member. None of them can even come out and protest one day. We have protested, IPOB have protested in Biafra land. We pay, our people pay with their blood. So people should not remember us. What we know is a tradition in IPOB. You don't dictate for IPOB. And besides, I want to make it clear, the time for protest in Biafra land has gone. Because I could remember years back when we protest, they said, oh, you guys just know how to protest, Then we pick up arms to defend ourselves. They start talking, Nnamdi Kanu have come to kill people, have come insecurity in the southeast. These are all, do you understand me, bunch of fools who like to disorganize and destroy the freedom of our people. So therefore, if there will be protests in Biafra land, the instruction will come. We have a way. We never announce our protest on the radio. We never announce our protest on telling people come out for this place. No, that's not what we do. It's not our tradition, especially in Biafra land, especially at this critical point, because what they are waiting for is to say, come out for protest, and our people will be gunned down. We are already defending ourselves. What we have to do in Biafra land is to take our land block by block, break by break. This is what we have to do in our land. There is nothing to protest. And I'm making it very clear also for those politicians who are thinking they have arrested Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If they come out for protest, we kill them. Sooner or later, many of them will take their bags to Abuja. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not come back from Abuja, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not being released in Abuja, they won't live in Biafra land. It's a promise. Starting from the governor to the local government chairman. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not come back from Abuja alive, very soon, no Southeast politician will live in Biafra land. They will pack their bag and go to Abuja until they release our leader, because they are all the conspirators. Look at somebody like Archbishop Chukwuma. We thought he is responsible. We saw him coming to talk rubbish on the social media. They come out, somebody like Victor Ume, because they think they can go to DDC and yard their mouth. One thing they fail to understand is that there are a generation of Biafrans, this current generation, we are crazy and we are mad in what we are doing. They're supposed to know that most of us were born as Nigerians. We were born, we don't know what was Biafra. We do not know about Biafra. We were born and we have started Nigeria. In this country I have lived, I have promoted Nigeria before I understand who I am. None of us were born a Biafran. There were people born Biafrans like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But most of us, that is the question Nigerians and those governors and all those conspirators in Biafra should be asking themselves. What have persuaded these kids, these men, these young people to be talking about Biafra? After 50-something years, you try to crush them and they still rise up again. I grew up without knowing what was Biafra. I saw myself as a Nigerian, trying to carry the Nigerian flag. We saw also a video when our leader was promoting Nigeria. Every Igbo man living in diaspora has promoted Nigeria. We have promoted Nigeria to where Nigeria is today. It is the Igbos that have promoted Nigeria, not the Fulanis and not the Hausas. But after that, we start to ask questions. Why like this? Why are we being treated like this? Why are we being manhandled like this? Why is it that we can't come to our home and have peace? These are the questions Nigerians are supposed to be asking themselves. Because when they think they can raise their army to come and crush us, they should know without justice there will be no peace. That is my message for them. Everybody must get ready. In Biafra land, if we are going to protest, the directions we go, we have our channels. It's only only a message from the Directorate of State, headed by Mazi Kbaud, only a message that will be dropped just in the forum. It will go to the grassroots of IPOB, and they will wake up and see the whole Biafra land up in flames. We do not come to the radio to pronounce the protest in Nigeria. But what we're asking people, as our leader is going to the court, we hear there are people who want to go. You are free to go and witness. That's all we can say. You know the way, you know how you can. If you want to go and witness what is happening there, you are free. Nobody can stop you. You just go to the court. But the plans for IPOB remains, because it's not every point that we have to share to the public. Thank you, Mazi Jonas.
Thank you, Mazi Chinasa. Before I enter into another point that people have been asking questions, let me ask this before that. How often is DOS officially going to be coming up from time to time in order to make statements, official statements? If yes, how often? Please. Over to any of you.
Biafrans all across the world. I believe our head of directorate have made this very, very clear that he will be coming on air to announce special announcements going forward. We must be very, very attentive. He will be as often as necessary. He has stated it clearly in his press release and official broadcast here on Radio Biafra. Now, there is a pertinent information I want to pass across to us at this very junction. We must be very, 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 very psychological prepared at this very time and know our source of information. Whatever you are seeing on social media blogs that is not coming from this noble struggle and our social media apps, count it as fake news. So far, it relates to Biafra. Radio Biafra is on 24 hours. At a particular time in the nearest days, in the nearest weeks, there will be coming up emergency broadcast. It can be early in the morning, it can be afternoon, it can be evening. If you are not seeing it on Radio Biafra and our sisters collaborative social media apps, you know them. Do not believe those rumors. Because here, in this very noble struggle, we don't lie. And you all can testify to that. So when you see some of these fake news, once you see them, just look them and pass by until you hear it on Radio Biafra. Or you see a press release, which you, as a member or as a Biafra, you know where to get it. You are in the forums. Your state coordinator is there. Regional coordinator is there. National coordinator is here. And you know how our press release comes. With a stamp from head of directorate. If you have any doubt in it, you can call your state coordinator, call your regional coordinator, or call your national coordinator. If possible, call your continental reps. We must be psychologically prepared going forward. Because the zoo are coming with misinformation and disinformation. When it is time to go on a march, you will hear it from this very noble struggle and from our head of directorate. So that is where I want us to put our attention on. And do not forget, discipline. Discipline is the key. We can never buy to the rumor of those that want the struggle to collapse. The DSS are working with their collaborators, their fulefus, the saboteurs. Do not forget that sometimes they are in our midst. So when you get some certain information, confirm it very, very well. And Radio Biafra, our community, IPOB community app, radio is where to get those information. We must be very, very careful and psychologically prepared at this very critical time. No misinformation, no disinformation. That is the only way our enemies can get to us. But they know we are ready. They know we are prepared. They know we Biafrans are wise people. They know we are wise. They know that our intelligence can only be compared to the Western world. There is no place you can compare the intelligence of Biafrans all across Africa. No, none. And they know that. So we must go back to that root of who we are, which Onyendu Mazi Namdekano have educated us, bred us, equipped us psychologically. We must not lose that very key factor, key ingredient that have always been built in us as Biafrans and IPOB member.
Thank you very much. Mazi, but do you have any other thing to add before I continue?
Mazi Jonas, you're on mute. Mazi Jonas, you're on mute. Yeah.
Sorry, it seems this is going on mute automatically. I don't know because I never pressed it. So I'm talking about whether Mazi, Isaiah, but whether you want to add something, please, before I continue.
Yes, of course. What we are saying here is what will help us to get to our destination, isn't it? And how our people should, follow information. And according to the question you also asked, how often our members of, directorates of state will be coming on air to at least give information. Of course, head of directorate, like my colleague have said here, in one of his last broadcasts, he said he stipulated it very clear to our people that as long as the situation have somehow got to this way we are seeing it now, he will be coming from time to time to give a kind of guidelines. If you, of course, that is very important that our people will know that our head of directorate will be also coming from time to time, because this time there must be a guidelines, there must be a kind of information directives from the leadership of IPOB, so that our people will be well guided at this critical time, because we are at a very precarious time that we need to pay attention to. Of course, source of direction and the information is very, very key to what we're doing. Pay attention, know who you are following on social media, where you can get your information. There are, some good, reliable platforms in which you can get some valid information on what is going on the recent development. We have reliable principal officers you can follow out also. If you don't get it, from live when the information was dished out, you can follow. Mazi Chinasanworu is here. Here, Mazi Nachi is here. The head of the directorate is also on social media, Facebook and Twitter. You can also go through the DOS at Real DOS Twitter handle and follow it, and you can get some reliable information from there.
But mention that Twitter handle. Mention it slowly so that people will understand it. At Real DOS. Mention it.
Yes. At Real DOS.
At real _IPOB DOS. That is it. Yes.
At
real.
That is, but the abbreviation.
Yeah. At R for Romeo, E for elephant, A for alpha, L for lion, _ I for India, P for power, O for orange, B for balls, D for doors, O for orange, S for school. That is at real _IPOB DOS.
Thank you.
Mazi,
exactly.
Because I want to go into another issue.
Yeah. Of course, that is the information, the areas our people can obtain some reliable information, and also principal officers are on ground as well. You can contact them, reach them if they are available, ask some information that is not too clear to you, and and we pay attention as well to make sure that what is coming out, we are listening at the same time, going the same direction, not building confusion all over the place. That will not help us. It will be unity is strength. So we make sure that we stick together and look after each other, make sure that information we are getting is well disseminated, so not to be going on social media and then taking whatever that is coming out from there. Like you all know, DSS is the additional fake information, and they are the one that actually published the one that Onyendu is coming live on air the other time. And some of you could not even follow, some principal officers or hierarchy officers to confirm that information. Start sharing it at the end of the day. I don't know who you have to blame on that, because our Radio Biafra is here, to pass some information if Onyendu is coming live on air. But those things are misleading information that some of you are not paying attention to. That is why basically we come here today to explain things in detail so that we can also be guided in what we are doing. Thank you very much for the time. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay. Let us go to this issue. There is this issue of, Mazi Simon Ekpa, because he was granted a slot in Radio Biafra platform. Now, people are misinterpreting it. Even Nigerian newspapers and others are now saying that Mazi Simon Ekpa have replaced Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And you see some even IPOB believing this crap. Sometimes I don't know. I say, I start saying, how did our leader Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu reach to this extent? How was he able to even be patient for people like this? People that have, some of our people, it's not an insult, but some have fish brain. Any slightest thing they jump up. People that you think that they have no common sense, you see them start misbehaving. So please, Mazi Chinasa, Mazi Nnaji, Mazi Aizayoba, I need clarification on this, on what's really happened, and how has everything been blown out of proportion about Mazi Simon Ekpa being granted a slot on Radio Biafra, this platform. And even ashamedly, I should say, I saw a caller earlier on during the time of Mazi I. Peters. Even when he was talking it, that caller, I used to respect him, but when he's talking this, I become ashamed even of myself. Why the rumor going on? Why shouldn't we DOS come and make a statement? I say, when Ikechukwu was given a slot to be speaking on Radio Biafra London, was he announced on air? Oh, this man is coming now. He just came on and started broadcasting. Likewise, each and every one of us, our African rep, Terry Nemi, the same thing. Why will this one be an extraordinary issue? And you see people that are supposed to know. Oh, sometimes I say, no. If it is me, I cannot have the patience of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. With annoyance, I will just stop everything, tell everybody. Because people that are supposed to know, sometimes you see them speaking like babies. I'm telling you. Please, Mazi, please, you people should clarify. Shed more light on this issue about Simon Ekpa every week. Go on.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you so much. I do not know why this issue have generated so many things. It is not something we're supposed to talk on radio or to discuss on radio, but remedies. Yes, our leader gave an information to create a slot so that he will join other broadcasters on radio. And it's as simple as that. That is why, our people like things to, unnecessary these things. When this message was passed, It's supposed to go the channel. We have the director of media, IPOB Media, who is Mazi Former. This message is supposed to go to him. He is in control of the race. It's supposed to go to him. It is the DOS. It is to show that some people do not have even respect for the DOS. They do, because if they found that they respect this group of people, they would do certain things they are doing. That is why we urge everybody who want to join in this struggle, who want to contribute. It is good, very, very good you look before you leap. This message comes to the Directorate of State, and it needs to be handled before it is published. It is a slot that was given. And I'm also happy Simon Ekpa have put some disclaimer on his timeline. But the problem is this: there is something in fake news. It's just, for example, when you catch a thief, keep him in the gate of the market. Everybody passes and goes inside the market and say, this is a thief, this is a thief, this is a thief. Later on, you find out he's not a thief. And when he goes, how many people will you tell that enter the market that he's not a thief? It's very, very difficult. Now, why we even want to clarify this issue, some of our alliance, we know that the Biafra IPOB have alliance around the world. They have saw these publications. When I saw this publication in BBC, I asked. I called the media and publicity secretary. I said, can you clarify this? He said they asked him that he told them that it is a slot that people were given job to do. It is a welcome development. We need somebody like Simon Ekpa to join the group of broadcasters. But the question is this: what is happening? Could it be this approach is used trying to destabilize IPOB, trying to attack the DOS? Because in the Daily Trust, one of our alliance have sent it. It said, what is happening here? How is Simon Ekpa now the successor of Mazi Nandekano? At this stage, we are here now to control, damage control. That is why it's also very important for people to mind their words. This is an organization. Maybe some people think IPOB is just from Facebook. That is what is happening, all these things. And we are not going to. We have faced this fight before. All these things are agent provocateurs who want to make sure they damage IPOB. And I want to make it very, very clear for everybody. Our leader was arrested in 14th October 2015. He stayed in the jail till April, till around June or July in 2017. He spent 1 year plus. Throughout in the jail, this DOS was taking care of this family. We fought all the battles on the ground. Inside this struggle, our leader, when they came to kill him in his father's compound, where they killed over 28 people of our men in his compound, our leader, we lost in touch with our leader, only to see our leader after 1 year. During this 1 year, this DOS was handling this struggle. During the 1 year of his absence, the moment he reappeared, he started his diplomatic moves. That is from 14th September 2018, then 19, 20, COVID put everybody down, and today he's also being adopted again. I know there is a mission, there is something good coming for this struggle. But so what I'm trying to say is that everybody carrying this rumor, carrying this information, you are not helping matters. You are part of those destroying IPOB. You are part of those destroying this struggle. You are part of those making sure that this struggle will never see the light of the day. And this is all in Nigerian frontline newspapers. The time we are going to focus to do what we're supposed to do, we are doing it to explain to people what the painful part is for members of IPOB, top principal officers, are sharing this nonsense, talking about let us say congratulations. What nonsense? Is IPOB a tea party? This is a global movement in over 150 people. Is it because some people are not coming on social media? The problem our people have, they think being a leader is not the skill of social media. When they see somebody dressed, what they are using to qualify a leader is somebody who come on social media and talk. That is why they can be able to carry all this nonsense, all these craps, trying to play down what IPOB is. Let me repeat. We have only one leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Whether in the prison, whether in the DSS custody, whether in the hands of the Nigerian government, we have only one leader. And his name is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we have only the leadership of the DOS, Mazi Chike Doziem, deputized by Mazi Tony Zurumike, Chukwemeka Tony Zurumike. Anybody who do not wish to take order from this man should go and pitch his tent somewhere else. IPOB is an organized movement. You can be outside. You don't know what IPOB is. In this global movement, let me restate again, for those who do not know, maybe you are outside talking, you don't know how IPOB take care of wounded people. You don't know how IPOB bury all the people that are being killed by Nigerian government. Simon Ekpa is given a slot to be part of those broadcasting on a radio. For the fact that he's given a slot does not make him the deputy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It does not make him the director of Radio Biafra. It does not make him the secessionist of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his successor. So let us get this point straight, so that we will not spend our time. In case, let me repeat again, in the Directorate of State, we have our medical department who takes care of all those being wounded, killed. We have welfare department who looks after those who were come out from the prison, the people that were being treated in all this. We have them. We have our legal team. We have the security and the intelligence. We have the students, religious, administrative, finance. What else are you talking about? You are outside POD. You are talking rubbish. And it is very painful that those inside IPOB does not even know. And we have our resolution committee that if there is any dispute in IPOB, they look into it. These are well-respected people around the world. You know, one thing is when people don't favor people, and I will use this opportunity. From now onward, our media personnel will watch out on Facebook, because these are the things they do. Facebook will ban us. They try to send out fake information. Our people will be sharing it. Facebook later will ban you. You are sharing fake news. But as long as it's against IPOB, they won't stop that one, because they know they are agent provocateurs. They want to use the media to cause confusion inside IPOB. Please, Mazi Jonas, there is no successor or pending when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out. There is nothing like that. The HOD remains, deputy HOD remains, every structure in IPOB remains, and then Simon Ekpa is given a slot to broadcast on Radio Biafra. We should not miss. I know, do you understand me? Simon Ekpa knows that very well. But those who are playing all these things, I do not know what they want to achieve. But if there is something they want to achieve, and if we decode it, they are part of those we call the saboteurs, and they will be dealt with. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mazi Enachi, do you have any other thing to add?
Mazi Jonathan, Mazi Jonathan have said it all. It is why we are gathering today. Some of these things are what we already discussed. Misinformation and disinformation. Which is why Biafrans need to be prepared psychologically. Well prepared. Because, Mazi, I want to use the word of our leader here. We have crossed the Rubicon. The point of no return. It doesn't matter what anybody does. Either they are trying to use misinformation or disinformation. Onyendu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have already built the structure of IPOB. There is nothing anybody can do. He has shown us the way. He has built the structure. All we need to do is follow the path he has laid down. He gave an instruction. He he gave an instruction. Mazi Simon Ekman should join the broadcasting team, the broadcasting warrior. Mazi, Jonathan, did anybody celebrate you or give special announcements when you joined the broadcasting team?
Never. None of us never.
So when Biafrans begin to talk this way, then you begin to ask yourself a pertinent question. What are they trying to achieve? Who is behind this? And that is why I'm taking the word of Mazi.
People even calling on this platform, on
different
platforms.
Yes, that is why
sometimes that's why I used to conclude that Biafrans are the most primitive set of people before God.
And the most brilliant also.
No, brilliance is different. It's a talent from God. But when concerning social issues, politics, governance, Jonathan, look at it here. We become distracted.
Look at it here. That is why we are ready at this very critical junction. What Mazi Chinasa just said is very critical. Our M branch, we enter online. Because now we need to begin to fish out the online saboteurs. Let me put it that way. The online saboteurs, hidden. We need to start fishing them out and give them the Biafran treatment that we are known for, the IPOB treatment. If they think they can use misinformation and disinformation, they have gotten it wrong because we are well ready. We are ready before them. Biafrans all across the world. Psychological warfare is very, very important. It is a warfare game. If you are not psychologically prepared, you can fall while under war. We have to take that into cognizance. Very, very important. We welcome our brother, Mazi Simon Ekman. Welcome. But who is trying to make it an issue? That is the question. When our brother Mazi Alozie and our veteran Mazi Alozie and Mazi Ekita, who celebrated them? Who made it an issue? Nobody. But we welcome them in our normal protocol. Our chain of command is here. They will receive a letter of acknowledgement from head of directorate. That is how it works in IPOB. They will release a letter of acknowledgement. It is then left for them to make it public. Oh, I just received a letter of acknowledgement from head of directorate as instructed by Onyendu Mazi Kanu to join the broadcasting team. Simple. The question Biafrans must start asking, who is trying to spread or make this thing an issue when it is not an issue? Who? That is where our M branch is working. You said the same way we treat saboteurs, and which will be coming up in the next days and few weeks to come. The same way we treat them in Biafra land, we will begin to treat them on social media. Go after them, wherever they are hidden. Because many souls have died for this struggle. Many souls are still dying. Some of us have even died while we are still alive. We are no longer afraid of death. We have crossed the Rubicon. We have made up our mind that it is either Biafra or death. So either they are spreading misinformation or disinformation, IPOB heading this restoration of Biafra, and DOS, we have set to stand forever until Biafra is restored. There is nothing their misinformation or disinformation can do. If you, as an IPOB member or as a Biafran, you want to fall for misinformation, good luck to you. But we march on until that nation is restored, that our children and generations to come may say thank you to this generation. Thank you to this IPOB. Thank you to this DOS that restored this Biafra. That is our concern. If your aim is to cause mayhem or to bring in misinformation and this, you have gotten it wrong even before you started. Millions have died. Thousands have died. And those that are ready to die are still coming and are saying, welcome on board. We are not afraid of death. That is why I use the word of our leader. We have crossed the Rubicon. You don't use misinformation and disinformation anymore. It doesn't work. Try another thing. We welcome our brother, Mazi Samuel Nekpan. Welcome. We believe you will get acknowledgement from head of directorate. And that is all. That is how it functions. That is how it functions in IPOB. No other way. Thank you, dear friends. Mazi Jonathan, over to you.
Thank you, Mazi Nachi. Mazi Isayoba, over to you.
Yes. Thank you very much, Mazi Jonathan, and also my previous colleague that have spoken. One thing is very, very clear here. Mazi Simon Ekpa is a Biafran, regardless how you see it. Mazi Simon Ekpa has not done anything wrong so far since I've been seeing him on social media. But the thing is that if Onyendu have given a directive to bring Mazi Simon Ekpa into Radio Biafra, that's a very good thing. Just to boost the morale and also to make sure that our people come under one umbrella, which I've seen some of his posts. He wholeheartedly accepted that. I don't know having any concern for no proper reason. He can be at home and also be in diaspora. If there is anything concern you have over Simon Ekpa, should be coming from the leadership of IPOB. And if there's no impediment against him, so what is the problem? Onyendu, I remember those days, Mazi Jonathan, when Onyendu, only him broadcast on Radio Biafra. And there was a time he said that time will come when Radio Biafra will be 24 hours broadcast. And, throughout the time he was in, Mazi Lozie came on board. Mazi Peter I came on board. I think you came on board, the other South Africa
came first.
And then I think he came then before you and others. And also we still haven't, go cycle we haven't made the cycle of the 24 hours zone. For broke, still has that no one is talking on those slots. So Mazi Simon Ekpa coming in, so there's still another gap. Mazi Simon Ekpa can be promoted, given any position in IPOB. He's a Biafran. I don't understand the concern people have, just for him to come in and also though that will be speaking from one platform and from one voice. Very simple thing. Our people are prognosing where it's not necessary for them to be prognosing. Our enemies, we are here. If there is anything that we feel that is abnormal, of course we call for concern. There are people who have been in IPOB, both on radio, that are not here today because for some reason they didn't do well, and they are no longer here. Applicable to every one of us. If we are not doing well, or if we turn out to become a threat tomorrow, I believe we will be kicked out somehow. So that is something that is for everybody in IPOB. Everybody, being an ordinary member, being a coordinator, being a principal officer, being once you turn to a tiger in IPOB rather than to channel your enemy against the enemy, you'll be kicked out. So this is something that faces every single one of us. And for now, once there is no threat, to what we're doing, or someone posing any threat for now. We shouldn't have any, we are all Biafrans. We want people to come in. Once they are, they are genuine, we welcome them. We need support. We need contributions. We need ideas from, talented Biafrans all around the world. So please don't isolate yourself, making IPOB like, something of one or two individuals, or people are sitting on top and then you don't want any other person to come around. Biafra is a multinational, ethnic organization. We have people from all clans of Biafra land, and we want them to come on board. Those in Ishekli, in Igala, everybody, even if you are available, indicate that you are available. I believe they will find a space for you, So this is all I have to say in that. There is no cause for alarm. Everybody should, focus on the enemy, and those who are talented, who are made themselves available to serve in this, noble cause. Please allow them and accord them every support that they need, so you don't become a stumbling block for them. Because if you turn to be a stumbling block for them and they fail tomorrow, then you blame them. And you thought so, but you're the one that caused the reason why they failed. You see, we cannot be, giving the enemy the ammunition to shoot us. So please, it's very, very important our people pay attention to something that is more concerned and things that are not really relevant or adding up to what we are doing. Very, very important. That's all I have to say in this. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Mazoba, can I give you a response? I think you went out of context here over talking about those who don't want to stop people not to participate. That is not the case. That is not what we are discussing. What we are discussing, I'm sure you might have seen the publications. Have you seen them or you have not seen them? Have you come across them? Have you seen the daily posts? You have seen few of them. So you would have understand where I'm coming. You would have seen. Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
I wish you would have gone back, see what is reported both in BBC, Daily Post. Do you understand me? The headlines that have been there. So you will be very, very specific on the question Mazi Jonathan asked, because what he's trying to ask, nobody stops anybody not to come on radio. We have people from the River Rhine area on the radio. One of our brother from the Ejo area is there on the radio. We have another person, Tami Nemi, he's on the radio. So talking about stopping people to come on radio is totally out of context. What we are saying is this, that a slot was given to somebody, which the person accepted, and that slot has generated a lot of issues that he is now, a Radio Biafra has been handed over to him, that he is now, go to many publications, you see where they talk about that he is now the director of Radio Biafra. Then you go, they also, even though he have debunked them, which, that's what we are talking about, people spreading fake information. He knows it is not true, and he has debunked them. And the Daily Post also went online to write about Simon Ekpa being the successor of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. These are what we are trying to debunk. Nobody stops anybody from coming to Biafra. Nobody stops anybody not to broadcast. But we have an ethics. We have the way we work. If you don't show, I'm coming. If you don't show people how we operate, people take you for granted. In IPOB media department, there are certain principles. We know, all of us know what happened to us with George Onibe. We know what happened to us with Richard Lefort. We know what happened to us with the Clifford Irania. Let me call their names. They said once bitten, twice shy. In as much as we do not want to be stinged the second time, we are just trying to be careful. We do not want those kind of issues. Because people we call on radio, we are talking about fake informations. Mazi Jonathan have told you here, come to the radio tomorrow. Listen, people will be calling here to send congratulations. People have called me, why don't you send congratulations to this guy? This is what I'm saying. And this is what the topic we are talking about. We are not talking about IPOB is vast. Nobody can cover IPOB. Nobody is sitting on top of to ask for IPOB. What we are saying, it is very wrong for fake information to disseminate from my back. Likewise from you. Likewise from every other principal officer that is kept on a high esteem. We should know what we are doing. We should know this is an international, the world is watching us. They want to know how we function. I don't think that somebody will go on Radio Biafra now, logging on to Radio Biafra without the permission of Chukwu, your former. I don't think anybody will go on BTV, logging on Biafra.
You see, as we are,
without the
Mazi former can just lock everything up.
Mazi former can lock everything up. What we are saying is this: the door is open, but this world may be very, very rough. That in the Bonatu, this is what so we know, because we want everybody to come in. Then we cause problem within ourselves. Our leader is just barely how many weeks in the detention. People are talking about a new successor. People are talking about this. People are trying to fail. People, I know this is where this was going, because immediately our leader was arrested. People coming on Facebook, people coming on radio, stabbing the DOS, calling us all sorts of names. Why? Ask yourself, why are they doing that? Because people want to create a vacuum. They want to say that Chike Doziem is not capable. They want to say that Tony Zurmiki is not capable. They want to say that China Samoru is not capable. Asayoba, Uche Chukwu Yobiuku, that is what they want to create. For that reason, there is somebody capable who can take over this. This is a fire our leader leave in our hand. We have been in this situation before. We know, at least in this struggle, we know I'm a case here. People cannot come here to cajole what we are doing. Our people have died. So let us be straight to the contest. People carrying fake news, especially when fake news fall on the back of top leaders. It is very, very wrong. It needs to be clarified. Because people on radio will continue to answer this question. Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. This is what we see on our radio. And when they respond, they're trying to put them in a wrong perspective. They want to see what Jonathan will say when they say congratulations. When he didn't accept the congratulation, they see him as he's against this guy. When they call maybe Ike Chukwu from South Africa, when if he didn't buy the idea, they will say he's not happy with that. We want to erase all this nonsense. In this struggle, there is nothing like feelings. We're doing with ideology what we think is right and what Mazi Kanu have left us. Even if you are made a coordinator today, don't we have the code of conduct? If they make you a coordinator from the moon, there is a code of conduct. There is an undertaking you must take. So you will tell us, oh, because make me a coordinator, everything is finished. Our leader, they can name you a minister. In the Nigerian context, but you still need to go to the Senate to make a clearance. That is all I have to say. Please let us not take these issues out of context. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi. Jonas.
Okay, let me just one thing there. We are singing on the same page, Mazi. There's the point is that you are saying the publication from the zoo newspapers and all this thing. Do not forget this, like you said, this kind of fake news actually happened also when Onyendu was arrested last time, 2015. Even the Sahara reporters also start positioning those who have taken over the position of Onyendu. Which they mentioned Clifford Iran and Miumu and the rest of them. The rest are history. We've seen that before. But the thing we need to correct our people from here sometimes. Our people sometimes they are the one generating this news. Like I said before, giving the enemy access to something to hold hand.
I agree with you. Yeah. I agree with you.
You see the point where I'm coming. We getting information on Yendu giving a slot to Mazi sign up money, but what I'm saying is not out of place. It's not something that is wrong. It's the people who now begin to question and having problem over that. Then the enemy picked from their reactions and then start, instigating more confusion. You see, this is how the zoo operates, and we must agree on that the zoo operates based on some things that were unnecessary things we started paying attention to, and then they want to make it real.
Mazoba, that is why we said, you know, when they arrested our leader, people were pushing us to come and make a statement. Like the HOD said, we can't rush, we are a body. Even 24 hours, 48 hours, Nigeria is being, up till now, Nigeria is being accused. Have Nigeria informed you where they adopted our leader? Have they bowed to the pressure? No. Have Kenya, at the first time it was said, the Kenyan ambassador ran and denied it. But after we brought evidences, because IPOB, through some contacted the Minister of Interior, through some professionals, the Minister of Interior said they are not aware. They contacted the Minister of Foreign Affairs in Kenya, they refused to make comments. The ambassador came out and denied. But at the end of the day, the tails is between his legs. Because what we are saying is right. What we are also saying is that there is an information that will fall from my mouth. It can generate, especially this is a very sensitive period. Our people are not helping issues.
Exactly.
Our people are not even listening to the DOS. They are listening to some other group of people. And they use what those people say and come to bring it to the DOS, to push the DOS.
It's a very big problem.
Most of them are talking rubbish. Yeah. For example, somebody will go on social media, he talk rubbish. The ESN ambush the military this thing, and that is the kind of news our people carry and move everywhere. They will carry all those kind of news and they will come to push it on the leadership of IPOB. And you are trying to explain to them
the harm. They don't know the repercussion, what they are doing. Ignorantly. They don't know. Many of them don't know.
And when you explain to them what is the essence of leadership, that somebody, a state coordinator, a zonal coordinator, who can have access to a continental rep, who can have access to the DOS, who can have access to Mazi Dozim, a question will arise, and you gave him the answer. He don't feel satisfied. He believes that YouTube version, where they said, this is this, all these YouTubers making money in the name of, with a lot of fake news. Let me give you one instance. One of our coordinators, are you hearing me? One of our coordinators in the zoo called me. He was very upset. He told me he saw on a YouTube, he got the news is speculating everywhere that he's not doing anything as I said, that how can our people, our people, soldiers from the diaspora arrive in Lagos, even him, he was not being informed. I told him, he said, I saw the picture circulating in the YouTube. I said, who gave this information? He was very bitter. He was very bitter. He saw a voice make it, they just made cut and join. He was very bitter. I tried to let him understand that there is no group of people that arrive from America or in Europe. There is no Biafran soldiers that arrive. I mean, I know he won't believe me immediately. Only when I start to give him instances, I told him, bring me that voice, bring me this, bring me that, to clear a principal officer. Already our people in that particular state have ganged up with this YouTube version of how people, they say, what is he doing? He's a coordinator. He don't even know when our people arrive here. We take care of them. We lodge them. They have classified him as a failure. And he was very upset. He said that. Anybody can ask. He knows. If he's listening, he knows what I'm talking. He came to me and he was very bitter. Until I took time, this kind of fake informations, it takes away our energy. When we have to explain to people what we are going through, the way forward, then we spend it. Because, for example, all this publication, now we have to bring a press release to debunk all these things on the news line. And when we bring this press release, that it is not true. We have to send to our alliance. We have to send to diplomatic groups. We have to spend all these things in many places to debunk this. Because this publication have gone places. The Nigerian government might have printed it now. Maybe you want to use it to target that young man. They have printed it, they have put it, they have sent it to this and said this is the new person. In as much as we are all working collectively, no arrogancy. All of us, if we were not, loyal, even you, Mazoba, we won't get to this level. We can never get to this level. It's not that we cannot come outside and talk, but we know this journey is very far. This journey, it needs consistency. It needs anything. We are not making media buruhaha, as they used to talk. We are going straight to the point. We want to achieve Biafra. We want to restore Biafra. And that is the goal of many of us. If we need to bring Nigeria to ground zero to restore Biafra, we are ready to do it. That is what I want to say. So let us always send our messages, avoid people, like you said here, somebody go on our leader. There is somebody, and let me use this opportunity to talk to our people. There are fake Facebook pages people are using against our leader. Maybe they created those fake Facebook. We have reported them many times, but Facebook will never bring them down. Facebook have refused to bring those pages down, refused to bring those Facebook accounts down, those Facebook that are impersonating Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. People go to his Facebook, use a similar Facebook, the same thing, because right now, all of you have to understand one thing. If you're a student of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a student of Radio Biafra, you are part of this struggle, most of you can decode the way our leader used to write. Send out his tweet, send out his Facebook messages. Now our leader is no more our leader is no more presently on Facebook or on Twitter. Now they don't see where they copy again to paste on their Facebook. Because if our leader is on Facebook now, anything our leader will just drop out there, they copy it exactly and put it in that place. So you following them, thinking you are following Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, because they say no man ever becomes great through imitation. They were imitating our leader. Now our leader is in the hands of these devilish DSS people. Now they start sending out false information, telling you that we are using this group to project what is happening. That's not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And they don't know. And most of them are IPOB members. They don't know the danger they are causing. Because, for example, somebody can call the DSS. No, this man just send a tweet now, or this man send a Facebook message. It will lead to harassment to our leader. It will lead to attacking even the DSS who might be the security guarding him. It will lead to accusing them that our leader, they will say he just send a message now. They will say he just tweeted something. Our people should understand the joke they are playing. It's a very expensive joke. You go to use a fake account, tweeted something, somebody will say, you see, he tweeted. Do not follow all those things. Everybody should know that our leader is in detention and have no access to be tweeting, to be texting, to be sending messages. We should be very, very careful. Any kind of messages we are thinking you are contacting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do not be deceived. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan.
Thank you. Please, we shall go on break so that when we come back, we need to drink water. When we come back, I'll take just a few calls on any question or reasonable suggestion. We shall go on just a few minutes break and we shall come back. Don't go away.
Together, the more we fight together, and stronger we shall be. The more we fight together, together, together. The more we fight together, and stronger we shall be.
Rising sun, rising
Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Believe it or leave it, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. We've been crying, the world claim not to hear. And we've been lamenting, the world claim not to hear. Our tears flow, the world claim not to see. And our blood flow, the world claim not to see. This is a crime, oh no, against humanity. Oh no, yeah, this is a crime. Eritrea spoke up, they were given independence. South Sudan spoke, they were given independence. Namibia spoke up, they were given independence. Give me the reason my people got to be neglected. Give me the reason my people got to be rejected. Give me the reason our freedom got to be a crime. Give me the reason our own freedom got to be denied. Biafra is the only hope of Africa. I tell you what, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Believe it or leave it. Oh no. Whoa. That was physical battle, and we're betrayed by the people them trust. Today's heroes are fighting. This is a spiritual battle. Let us unite and give Biafra a meaning. If we don't take time, we can remain in this land. No freedom of speech, no freedom of expression, no freedom of worship, no freedom of religion. Justice denied. Oh my own very people. Justice denied. On the rising sun. Justice denied. Oh, my freedom fighter. What is so bad? My people wanna be liberated. What is so bad? My people wanna be independent. What is so bad? My people wanna be alone. This is the time we will make it known to the world. Hey, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Biafra is the only hope of Africa. I tell you what, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Hospitality, positive, education, positive, economic, positive, hospitality. I tell you what, positive. Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Biafra is the only hope of Africa. I tell you what, Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Biafra is the only hope of Africa. My people will cry. Biafrans will cry.
la safre. Oh, Biafra Safra.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London.
Major American.
My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, and with me are members of the Directorate of States, which we have been clarifying issues, pertinent issues and questions. I am going to open up the lines, please, so that you can call today. Please make it as brief as possible. I will be giving people 3 minutes maximum, please, for you to speak or to make 213-3224. I repeat. 86224 is 614 WhatsApp and signal line was 61 142 and 547. You can give us a call now, and I have a caller, please. A caller, hold on a bit. A caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
I can hear you very well, loud and clear. My name is Ezeman Nabiku. I can hear you. My name is Nabi. I can hear you, sir. Good evening.
Caller on WhatsApp.
Hello.
Why you not?
I can hear you.
Hold
Good
on,
evening.
hold the line. Hold. Caller on WhatsApp, can you? Just hold on. Let me do some. Hold on. Mazi, please. Oh. I am sorry. Wait, I am sorry. Please. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on now. Can you hear me now?
Now I speak. My name is Biafra. From Biafra land.
Welcome to the
Thank you. I'm a first time caller. I've been listening to you, but today is the first time I'm getting through. So I want to talk on what is on ground. The reason I think the reason.
Please, I tell you, because there's something I tested. You can't hear for now because of water, please. Let me ask the question about 2, please. Go on, Mazi.
Okay, sir. Okay. So I can continue, right?
Yes, go on.
Okay, so every broadcaster is doing excellently well, but on considering the issue at hand, a legal issue is involved now, and someone else is a lay person. So I believe that he knows more about what is at hand, and that is why our leader wants him to come around. Most of us who have been listening to Simon Amba, we know he does his research very diligently, and he has people in Biafra land who are getting information, important information for him. So I believe this is why he's coming. He's not coming because he has to go to well. And this particular place that he is needed, he's going to do there as well. And like one of the people there, one of the DOS members said, there is still room for people. We who started following our leader from day one, we know we have learned to be very, very patient and to follow our leader and to trust him. I want you people to know that there will always be people who will be distracted and trying to bring confusion. You people have done a lot and are even fat this night. Forget the other people. There is no everybody can agree with you. Once we have the majority on our side, the rest of the people who are adamant in listening to you guys, they can go to hell, go wherever they like. You will always remember that there are sheep, there are wolves in sheep clothing. Thank you so much. Good night. Yeah.
Mazi and Kbaud, please, what he said, because if I put this thing on the system, it's not loud. If I increase it so that you hear it, it will disturb the transmission. So I'll take it anyway later. What the man, the caller, he just a suggestion. He said that he's talking on Mazi Simon Ekpa, that he's a legal person needed now. Trying to give a justification. That is why he's been taken now. So I don't know whether you have any reply to that. I have many other people calling.
Mazi, I don't think we have any reply for this subject. We're to debate on those topics. So it was a suggestion he gave us to discuss people. This is an institution. We're just trying to make a clarification of what is going in the media, in everything, and which is the only detriment to the leadership of this struggle.
Yes, I'm here. Good evening, sir. Mazi Jonathan. Mazi Jonathan. My name is Mazi Emeka. I'm calling for Indianapolis, USA. Mazi, thank you for today wonderful program. Honestly speaking, each time I see most of our people, even some people in IPOB, that is, whenever they see something like this, the way they guide away, I really ask myself, does it mean that every day our leader be preaching his family? Does it mean that most of us doesn't even know the direction of this Biafra? Whatever I see, I know there's somebody we know in this mission of Biafra. They don't even need to be confused at all. This is important. This is our mother someone issue now. is to tell us the kind of country we build. It's a country where you work from scratch. Then whenever they appoint you, they can trace your record. Someone passed from Facebook, I stated. The leader saw him, see him, and picked him now. This is the kind of government. Not the kind of Nigeria. Someone will become a drug baron in Chicago and come back and become your governor. Someone could be saying, yeah, governor. And now again, Mazi Jonathan used to preach here that why Fulani are different from us and Fulani are they disciplined. When they tell them they're going to carry assignments for the next 10 years, the Fulani will patiently obey their leader and be the strategic point they have them to be. But on complain. Whenever if I see people talking about this, I ask myself, don't see me listen to History of Biafra every day by day. Mazi, do I pray I went and History of Biafra? When I talk now, people become lost. But don't let me see. Many professor here have asked me, which school did I go? Many Nigerians have asked me, which school I think I go school of History of Biafra and school of one boy. I'm proud of that because there's no office in this America that I haven't been put into. Because History of Biafra teach me boldness. I don't care English, but I enter where who speak profession doesn't enter. Mazi, I listen to you people and I make the issue of the saga on Facebook. It doesn't even move here at all. Because I know the track. How can somebody tell me our leader now? Just imagine. But that's not anything. Mazi, let me drop it here. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. We have led that issue to rest. Are you there? You are.
Okay, great. I said good evening from here to Biafrans all over the world, friends of Biafra, freedom lovers. I salute you. Our leader, His Excellency Mazi Kano, I salute you. Good evening from here. I remember Rabbi Charles speaking from my location. Mazi, I was listening to DOS and the whole thing they treated today. I just said, well done. You know, I'm a kind of, a lot of people think I'm very controversial, but I am swift in approach in doing things. You know, when that thing was going on, I was actually driving. I was on the road when I picked up my devices in my ear. I was listening in my left ear, the other one in my right ear, listening to two things at a time. I heard our brother saying something. Let me. I'm not here to blame anybody, but sometimes we must look into certain things and look at the timing. Maybe the intention to do certain things is good. The timing might be bad. So the time, what is going to happen when this thing is done, we might suspend that thing. I have no issue with our brother Simon Amba. He's a good man. I never met him. I never spoken to him. I listen to him sometimes, but I'm almost focused on Radio Biafra. That's where I get my information, and that is where I stand. So I encourage even Sister Efe. I listen to her. Even I listen to him times. That last time he was making it look fun. I like the man. I like the way he portrays. He gives information. But sometimes he makes it in a human way. So you don't get stressed up. A lot of people are so serious with a position of power, and that is a motivating factor. Well, when they get into this power factor of function, they lose focus. Each time around, I will come and do damage control without anybody asking me to do it. I want our leader's vision to get to the final destination. I want us to deliver big time. We are on the winning side. I see no reason why we should leave the substance and start chasing after shadow. Like you rightly said, I said it during the day. When I was on the road. You are a powerful broadcaster. I remember our brother Terry Meme also in River State. He's doing fantastic job. When I mention all the broadcasters, who I've been listening to, Mazi has been my man with Peters at the ancient of days in broadcasting with you, and so many others are listening to them. So when this thing came, they should have looked into it, because ever since our leader went, was apprehended by these evil gangsters, a lot of people keep saying, replacement. That was when I saw this, I said, we have brought something that is gonna happen. You know that our brother is a bad person, no. But the mindset of our people, some people don't understand the struggle. They think you can, if you go into deputizing things, the man we will get him out of that place. You don't know. But our people, it is not my brother, nobody should get me wrong. It is not giving our people, we get to the point of understanding the fact of being asked to do something, and when the time comes for you to leave that thing, you just leave it without any controversy, without any issue. That's why people or Africans say the problem is not to give monkey water, is to get the cup out of the monkey after drinking. That is one thing I always have in mind. I said it is a very good thing to get the guy into the broadcasting network, but our people kind of lose focus. Now before Chidera came to say it about it, a new replacement for deputy has come. I saw it. I blame Chidera. Why did you come on the show to say that? Why when you play this music here, you jump out and start dancing it? If I could employ or maybe deploy my intelligence, I would say it is a fantastic thing, but the way our people think at the moment, let us hold on, our leader will come out, and he can join the family of broadcasters. There is no problem. Anyone can set up broadcasting platform and start shooting it from there. If you have the money, you can do it. If you have the intellectual, the knowledge, you can do it. But when our people keep on saying, and now, Mazi, some of them will go and drive this. What you can afford to come on stage? What's the one now? When you speak of my thing, it's nothing, has nothing to do with my statesman, my tribesman, my family member. Your family member can be a supporter of one Nigeria you don't know. I have a lot of them. So you have to be dogged, you have to be formidable in what you're doing. Look at things critically before you jump. Not because anytime our leader would like to bring a lot of people to do a lot of things. But some people will read meaning into it. And what about the deputy leader? Deputy leader, all part of the team to spread the message and to do the needful. But in the they receive the text information many even before this thing came. When children came on there, I say, I'm going to say to go, Mazi. They were good evening from here. They were. I'm done.
No, thank you. I'm trying to do something so that they will be hearing me honestly. Please. Continue. I think I have another caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Yes, I can hear you. My name is Emochineke from Germany.
Please.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Go on.
Okay. I say my name is Emochineke from Germany. Please, Mazi, I want to beg you for something. This issue of Simon Ekpa being allowed. I don't know. This is not issue. I don't know why are people so much.
Talking about it.
No, I just want to beg you that. Yeah.
You.
Okay. So okay.
It depends. Because when you talk about it, another person will call and still, no, I don't like this thing, you know, it's this, but you are still speaking about it. You know, bad publicity is publicity. I wonder what the whole things we have spoken. It is this issue of Mazi Simon Ekpa that is trying to bring. I will please, we shouldn't talk about it. I will not allow any person to speak about it again.
Yeah, okay. Yes, that is actually why I called you, just to ask you.
Ask different questions on the situation of our leader. Not us talking about Mazi Simon Ekpa, this and this. How we are easily distracted. I'm telling you before God and man.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah, this is the reason. This is sir. This is the reason I called you. I just want to tell you that anybody that want to raise that issue, that you should call the person off. Thank you, Mazi. That's why I called. Thank you, and God bless you. Yeah.
No person will raise it again. We are done with that issue. Caller on.
Yes. Good evening, Mazi Jonathan. Okay, I want to salute the courage and the strength and the resilience of Directorate of State, currently taking charge as before of this great family of the IPOB. And I want to thank God for preserving the life of our leader, despite the threat, despite the attack, despite the humiliation, despite the torture, despite the abduction. To God be the glory. One thing I want to say is this. Our people, they are Republican in nature. And a lot of people are taking it too far. And then another thing, many people who are following the development of IPOB and the freedom, the struggle for emancipation, many are not real disciples. They are disciples, they are not saboteurs, but they are not current with the information. They are easily discouraged, they are easily distracted. There's what Bible calls being carried about with every wind of doctrine in the Bible, in the Ephesians chapter 4. Many are just like that. They're not mentally tough. So we should really, I think we should give them benefit, some room, accommodate their unsteadiness. But be that as it may, I want to suggest that at least.
Sorry, let me say something here. We are accommodating everybody, but we don't want people to continue on stupidity. It's just like, for example, let me give you an example. You train a soldier, a young man that have not been to war front before, and he was on high spirit. The day of everybody was taken to the war front. He's a first timer in the war front. Oh, immediately he had the noise of maybe shelling or mortar. Boogum, boogum. One landed before maybe beside him and killed some people. he starts shaking. He starts fidgeting. You as an old timer that is with him, you will encourage him and tell him that you do anything, you die. So you have reached a point of no return. Fear will not solve the issue. So what am I saying? We are not trying to make our people stay in that ignorant situation of being distractible or being distracted by any wind. We want
easily distracted.
To be strong. That is why we are telling our people, that is why the DOS has come up officially in order to admonish our people to be strong. Do not listen to everything. You understand? That is what you are doing.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Another thing is this, please. We have been at this junction before. We are here at it again. We should, in love and understanding, preach discipline to our people. Preach discipline to our people. Preach discipline to our people. 2, this is a long journey, even though we are getting close to the terminal point of victory and the emancipation and freedom. And yet, in a way, it could still be a long journey. So we should prepare people mentally so that they are prepared for whatever might come, how long it may elongate. That's number 2. And then number 3, please. You know, people are trying to, over here, I'm speaking from my location in Biafra land. You see, many people are just questioning the wisdom of our leader. I want you to travel to Kenya. Did the US know? Did he tell anybody? Is it just on his own, this and that? If they say, well, you people in your own wisdom could clarify that. At least I'm not mandating you to do that, but if you find it wise to do that, a little clarification we do. Just a little clarification. For those that will hear, they will hear. Those that will not hear, they will still not hear. That's 1. That's 3. Number 4.
Let me address this issue so that you know, my comrades here will also hear it. Okay. Addressing this issue, it has been addressed because asking, is there any wisdom of our leader traveling or going to Kenya or through Kenya or one thing or the other? There are things that are going on. Our leader has been doing. Mazi Chinasa, I think you are hearing me.
Mazi, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, this caller should be addressed, you know, because many people are a caller from Biafra land. He's still on hold. What is people are questioning? Some people are questioning what is the rationality of our leader going to Kenya, this and that. So I don't know whether you have anything to say about it.
Mazi, go ahead.
Mazi, thank you so much. I think we have addressed this issue earlier on. And the Mazi and Nashi have said it. There are 3 things in this struggle. We know 1, know 2, others know 2, our leader knows all. For sure, any move our leader makes, I know it might be for the betterment of this struggle. Irrespective.
Hold on, I will explain.
Yeah, irrespective of anything that have happened. Are you understanding me? Maybe in the rounding program, I will say something so that I will say it at the last time in my closing speech so that our people know the next plan for the Nigerian government. Let me say this thing. Our leader might have traveled. We do keep an eye on his movement. We do. Nobody can say the DOS don't have information about our leader or have him moved. We do. And I can tell every one of you, most times, most of the DOS member knows the movement of our leader. Most times. Almost. But this particular move, which we don't want to talk about it, do you understand me? It will be better explained our leader was alive if he wished to say it. But one thing I have to tell our people, there is nothing the past can offer us right now. Because in 2015, our leader came to Kuwait. From Kuwait, he went to London. He told them that he was coming. And he went. That time was different. This time around, they extradite him illegally, unlawful rendition. They adopted him. This time around, we cannot speak for somebody who is still alive. We might not be able to tell it to the public, but one thing our people have to know is that we must turn this negative energy, negative impression, and turn it to a positive way. Now our leader is in the hands of these people. It is another great opportunity for us to set that contraction called Nigeria on fire if anything there happens to him. It is another opportunity for us to take our struggle to another level. In any way it might have happened, for me, it is a blessing in disguise. We shouldn't look at the past. It has happened. Some things might happen and the explanation can come later on. Even when some of this world power do something, they won't explain, but maybe later on they explain. I would ask their friends to keep that question to rest. If they saw some of the things people have said from time to time, many things are just speculations, mere speculations. So I do urge Biafrans. The most important thing is the way forward. What can we make out of the rest of our leader? In 2015, he was arrested. It was not very popular like this. Without even, only the time we started protesting and all these things. But this time around, without a protest, the world is shaking. Without a protest, there is pressure on the zoo. Without a protest, people who know what our leader represents are time. Even some of our enemies, who I may feel, but they were not happy that even that our leader was adopted again. I know some people who do not support the Biafra struggle, but they are not happy. They see it. One thing we have to know: this second unlawful rendition of our leader is taking this struggle to the next level. We might not change the destiny of our leader. We know we put our eyes on him, we do follow up, but certain things might happen. The most important thing is that our leader is alive. Certain things he has said, and the most important thing is to make him more happy, to make him more strong, is for us to move forward. He have already told us to move forward. We know he has plans, he has things on ground, and no one is changing. Nobody will change any plans our leader have on ground. Instead, we will intensify. If we need to carry these plans out in the next 6 months, we will carry out in the next 3 months. We're going to intensify. What the most important thing is this. Remember, as our leader is being in detention, the Fulanis would like to make a move. The ESN is still ready to combat all those Fulani murderers in our forest. Those kind of policies, those kind of plans still remain in place. They remain in place. The purpose why ESN is being launched remain in place. The purpose why the legal department is being formed is remaining in place. So, in as much as things have happened, I urge Biafrans, let us take this as an opportunity and drive this course as fast as we can. And I bet you, in the shortest time, there will be a referendum in that contraction called Nigeria. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan.
Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp, I know you are not hearing, but what I'm telling, in summary of what he said, everything, even when you cut, he will address it. So it has been addressed, this question. Caller on WhatsApp, are you still with me?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm still with you, sir.
The issue is to channel the energy. This energy, what has happened, what one of our brothers said, the DOS, Mazi, which is being confirmed. Our leader has been saying it. There are 3 things. You know all the 3. Some know 2. If you know highest, you know 2. Others know 1. That is it. So there are some things, there are some movements that it is not as we're supposed to know or supposed to be, or as DOS, The issue is this. We should channel our energy now, because what happened before in 2015 is different. That time, this world has not reached to this extent. Now, even with that protest in Biafra land, Nigeria is feeling the heat diplomatically, because it is no more business as usual. So that is one thing I will tell you, as conveyed by Mazi Chinasa. Do you still have it?
Okay. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Another thing I want to say is there shouldn't be information gap this time. Like that very coordinator, principal officer from Biafra, that they got information that some people landed in Lagos, which, by the way, is a lie and falsification and fabrication. Such a person shouldn't be in such a state. You should have access, a link to the hierarchy to get his own information, not just feeding himself with rubbish and with rumors and with on the social media. So every information gap should be closed.
Hold on, what's up? Thank you. What you said,
Okay.
The issue is that it's just what you are saying. Our people, they listen to gossip. There is no way, for example, now you see something on Facebook, YouTube has many millions, if not billions of publications every day. If you go, even I myself, I used to restrict people most of the time from coming on this platform to debunk rubbish or to express their annoyance or rubbish they listen to in YouTube or any other social media platform. Now it is Radio Biafra, you can come now to start talking about what you saw. So it is on individual basis. That is what we are saying, that our people, they love gossip. You need to differentiate between reality. Here in this modern world, you can be in the comfort of your home and be dishing out anything you want on YouTube. Many of these YouTubers are making money. They will use one headline. Oh, Biafra, Nata, go look at America have declared Biafra for us as a topic so that you log in into their platform. As you are logging in, money is they are taking the money. The more
cover is dropping into the account.
That is what people don't understand. Please.
Yeah.
And I will take another caller. Rounding up. Yes. Caller on.
Thank you for having me. God bless you.
And you too.
Yes, my brother.
Caller.
Yes, thank you, my brother.
Yes, caller on signal. Please make it as brief as possible because we are rounding off.
I do. Good evening, Biafrans, and good evening, members of the Directorate of State. My name is Ifan Chukwu Madabuchi, and I'm calling you from the Kingdom of the Netherlands. I just want, I don't call to ask you questions because many things have been exhausted. I call to thank you, all the members of the Directorate of State, starting from the head, and all our principal officers around the world. People tend to forget that members of the Directorate of State and the other principal officers are servants and volunteers, and people don't appreciate them. It hurt me, it pained me, the castigation I get even from my own principal officers directed to the members of the Directorate of State. Not that they have done anything wrong, but by their own conjecture and the accusation and whatever, and if you see them face to face and say, that person you are castigating, do you have anything that you will say he has done? No, I'm just saying. So what I'm saying, what I call in essence is to thank all members of the Directorate of State, which is the highest administrative body of IPOB for people who don't know. So they are administrators, they are doing their job like China Sanworu explained in different departments. And they are very, very competent, but you know that there's a name in the Igbo language, which is my ethnic nationality, which says that some people answer, you can never please the world. But everybody should know that these people are volunteers and they are doing their best. And anybody who calls himself an IPOB member, who is under non-Kano IPOB, who is not just fighting to see that our leader comes out by any means possible in the media and in promoting and helping of ourselves up. Anybody who is not fighting for Biafra, anybody who is just trying to script. Yes. So what I'm saying is let our people help each other and pull each other up instead of trying to tear themselves up, because nobody will tear IPOB up in the name of Chukwuka Biama. Thank you, all of you. Thank you.
For bringing us onto this program. That members of the Directorate of State, from the HOD and the deputy HOD, and the other members of the DOS will be coming on air to address pertinent issues that need to be addressed. Also, the coordinators will also be coming on air. This is a tradition that we normally, do anytime we have the houses, especially on the dictation of our leader. We know when to come out. We don't just come out anytime to talk. Also, I urge every Biafran, wherever you are, put in your mind that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have done almost 80%. It takes people like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a radical individual like him, to drag every one of us out. It is the belief that we have in his vision. It is the belief that we have that Biafra will be restored. It is right there in our face. We cannot, at any given time, have a doubt in what we are doing without shooting a gun. We have brought the Nigerian government and their agents to their knees. Imagine the day we will go into a full-time war. Imagine what will happen. We have promised them and we have told them time without number that 2021, it is not 1967 to 1970. But we do love for them to underrate us because some of them know us. They have seen us, but they don't know what is inside us. They do not know that as long as we live and the spirit of Biafra is inside us, we are no more normal like those people they used to see. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have done his job. It is our own job to continue because this Biafra struggle is already in autopilot. He have put everything in motion, and our duty to make sure that this struggle gets to its logical conclusion, which is restoration of Biafra. We do not care. We are not kids any longer. People cannot tell us stories. We do not, one thing everybody has to know is whenever the Nigerian government talk about dialogue, put in your mind, they have their evil plans. That is why we will continue to be very watchful. We will continue, and I do promise every Biafran, as members of the Directorate of States, anything, any discussion pertaining the restoration of Biafra will be discussed in public. There is nobody who will discuss the restoration of Biafra or the independence of the indigenous people of Biafra in private. Always there is room for discussion, but it must be in public. People must know what we are talking about. That is why we make sure before we talk to our people that we have the accurate information. We cannot mislead our people because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have not misled us. We cannot take our people in a wrong direction. And finally, I also use the opportunity to call the Nigerian government. They have adopted many of our people from different states, from Abia to Anambra to Imo State. All these people they have adopted and moved directly down to the north. We are not going to find one person. Every one of them they have taken to the north must come back alive. I repeat, every of our people they have adopted from our land must come back to his father's land alive. Because these are the things that provoke us. These are the things, the intimidation, the killing, the subjugation, the harassment. All these things are things that provoke the indigenous people of Biafra. And we continue to say, if there is no justice, there will be no peace. If there is no Biafra, there will be no peace. Mazi Jonathan, once again, I say thank you for all of you who are holding this mind all these years, preaching the gospel to our people. And I will tell you, these DOS, those who have Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have left, will never disappoint Biafrans. We are meticulous in our approach. We are very calculated in anything we are doing. And besides, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows that this leadership, those who are those who are the leadership level for this struggle, they are all capable to take this struggle to the next level. There is nothing to fear of. The only thing is this: raise your voice for the release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We will make Nigerian government pay for all our people they have killed. We will make sure that Nigerian government will never go free for all the adoption, all the rape, all the killing of children, the adoption of family members, because presently what they have masterminded is they go to the houses, they adopt the women and their children and send them to their DSS dungeon. This is what they are doing. All these things are provoking us, and it will continue to provoke us until justice is being done and Biafra is being restored. If not, they should know we have entered a journey of no return. It is only Biafra or death. Mazi Jonathan, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Once again, my name is Mazi Sanworu. Mazi Sanworu is a member of the Directorate of States, and I come from Obingwa. Ndewo Mazi.
Thank you. Mazi. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan, for this opportunity to speak to Biafrans all across the world. To our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the structure which he has laid down, wherever he is proud of us. And our prayer is this: wherever he is, that the angels of heaven will continue to be with him, to guide him from the hands of the Zoo, Janjaweed, and their DSS agents. He will be guided in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening, and no harm shall befall him. And he must be rest assured that Biafrans all across the world are with him at this very difficult moment. We have vowed never to abandon him, and we will never abandon him. Come rain, come shine. Biafrans all across the world, I want us to always put the word of our leader into practice. He said, we have crossed the Rubicon, and it is a fact, a point of no return. That this generation of Biafra is that unique generation and that golden generation that will restore this very land, this precious land of ours, called the land of Biafra. It doesn't matter what the Zoo will do or what they have done. One thing is certain, that in this our generation, the sovereignty of the state of Biafra must stand. It doesn't matter what they do. It doesn't matter what the Janjaweed do. It doesn't matter the number of Biafrans they have kidnapped, killed, our women, our men. It doesn't matter how many hundreds are right there in Niger State, whom they have kidnapped and transferred to Niger. There you begin to ask yourself as a Biafran, what is a Biafran doing in Niger State? This is the situation we have find ourselves, and that is why our generation have vowed that it is either Biafra or Biafra. It doesn't matter what they do. It doesn't matter how many more they intend to take to Zamfara State. But one thing is certain, there will be consequences. And this generation of Biafra, we will never forgive. That is our promise. Not even now, not tomorrow, not ever. Our children, and yet generations unborn will never forgive the atrocity of the Nigerian state. Now, they have a golden moment right now. They are right now with our leader. It is an opportunity for the Nigerian state to dialogue with our leader on the right to self-determination, which the Nigerian state concorded with the United Nations to abide on. It is a time for whoever is the president to remember the word he said to the Palestinian people, that they have the right to self-determination, and that Israel should respect the right of the Palestinians to the right to self-determination. It is the time for that same Nigerian state to abide on that very right, which their president preached, the right of Biafrans to self-determination. We have the same rights as he publicly told the United Nations in the United Nations Council before the global world. That is what they should start applying in the issue regarding the state of Biafra. We are fighting a just cause. We have not asked the North to give to us what belongs to the North. We are asking our right to self-determination, our right to referendum, our right, which is democratically process, a democratic process, which the Nigerian state must respect. And we are using this opportunity to call on the Kenyan government and the Kenyan people. It is time to hold their president accountable for the abuse of power. They must ask their president, what have you done to the world? Not just to Biafrans. It is time for them to ask their president and hold their president accountable for misusing his executive power. For the Kenyan government, if they fail to disassociate themselves and come out in public to tell the world that the atrocity we executed against our leader was for the interest of the Nigerian government, if they fail to tell the world, one thing they must take into account is this: we and generations unborn, we will never forgive them. They have just laid the foundation for more trouble to come with the Biafran people. And it is time for the Biafran people all across the globe to boycott the Kenya Airways. Boycott the Kenya Airways. And anything that has to do with Kenya. It is time for us to show that area of civil disobedience, not just against the Nigerian state, but to the Kenyan government as well. And time as well for Britain to come out clean. They should come out clean and tell the world how to defend their citizens. It is time for them to use the international law to hold the Nigerian state accountable. They know what the international law means, and they know where it is applicable. It is time for them to use it to hold whoever is the Nigerian president accountable for misusing the law of international recognizance. It is time for them to use the international law to hold the Nigerian state, the Nigerian army, the Nigerian police, the Nigerian DSS accountable. If indeed they claim to be innocent in the extradition and adoption of our leader, which is illegal, it is time for them to order the Nigerian state to release our leader unconditionally and immediately. It is time. If indeed the British are claiming to be clean in this whole process, in this whole saga, it is time for them to come out clean and demand for their citizens to be returned back to the UK. It is time for them to tell the Nigerian state, look, our citizens' health, who is under your custody, is in jeopardy. He must be returned back immediately for medical treatment. It is time. And Britain, on we Biafrans, that very responsibility. It is time. That is why we are telling them, we are not accusing them of anything yet, but their body language and how they go as far as releasing our leader as soon as possible will determine their sincerity in this whole saga. Biafrans, strength of Biafrans, wherever you are, remain resolute, remain formidable. Remain formidable. It is time for us to double our efforts. Remember, we have crossed the Rubicon, a point of no return. Our donations must continue for our men at home to continue the work for them to execute. Remember, in the next few days and weeks to come, there will be action. There will be action. We are not here to publicize what we shall be doing in the nearest future. But take it, rest assured, we, this generation, we will surely overcome and do the needful. And they want to thank you so much, Master Jonathan. Back to you.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much. And I want to really appreciate my colleague that have been here with us and the number of hours we have spent here. And I want to thank you very much, Mazi Jonathan. You have done exceptionally well, and I want to thank you in a very special way for your commitment and your loyalty to this movement and all the time you are putting in this Radio Biafra. You are doing your best, and to be honest, I want to really thank you for that. Also thank our listeners, Biafrans worldwide. I don't want to repeat what my colleagues have already said. They have said it all. One thing I want to let everybody know that this Biafra is ordained, and if you are not called in this Biafra restoration project, never go far. That is one thing. This is one thing I have learned in this movement for nearly 9 years now, or closely 10 years that I've been involved in it. You know, if you're not called, if you're choosing, the grace will not be there for you, because so as my colleague have said here, we are a team of volunteers. Nobody pays us. We do what we do out of passion and love, and also to make way to our, offspring and unborn children. It's very, very important we know why we're doing what we're doing. I keep saying this, if my father and our ancestors did not put up a resistance over this Fulani that our governors and politicians are giving and paving way for them to come and say, if you have some of those of you that your father actually participated in Biafran resistance movement against the Fulani invaders, if they have not done that, took that drastic step, probably some of us would have not been born. Some of us would have been probably called one Malam name or Muslim name. I don't know what would have been our fate today. But it is very sad, isn't it? Very, very sad that what my father fought for nearly 3 years. They sacrificed their life. We lost nearly approximately, if you are counting from that time to today, we have lost closely 8 million people or more who have been killed. Only just in a couple of months of these Fulani invaders in our land, you can see how much we have lost. How many youth now are precisely in Imo State, and check since PUB have started, how many of our youth are going? And then that will now put in context what we have lost since 1967 up until date. Put them together, you will know that we are heading closely to 10 million people. One particular race are losing this number of people, and people playing with the number of people. We have lost in this war, and all in the name of Biafra. And we need to be very start taking in what we're doing. Don't let the enemy use you. Don't the enemy the weapon down. It's very, very important that we we stick by ourselves and make sure that we get a reliable information where is made available for us, and know how to respect and value your own. This DOS that is in place now. We need your help and support. Let me just put it that way. We might not be perfect. You may not like me as Isaiah, but you may not like Mazi Samuel. You may not like those our radio presenters, but we need your support to execute Biafra. When Biafra comes, I may like to serve Biafrans as somebody who want to serve my country, my motherland. But it's not something that anybody can force to me, and it's not a must that I must do so. And some of you now will choose who you want to serve, who you want them to serve you. It's very, very important. Okay, so we are asking you just to do all that is necessary. Do your own portion, and let's get this Biafra. Like I said, it's very, very painful that what our fathers fought for is what these governors are bringing back now, giving them free access. Sometimes when you sit down and think about it or think of it, you want to go crazy. So what is the essence that my father spent almost 3 years fighting for? What is the essence that your father fought for? And what is the reason they fought? They suffered themselves in 1967, and those who actually, resisted the British all these years. And look at what we called our politicians, what we called our elite, and now the one giving free access, allowing this Fulanis that my father resisted years ago, knowing how dangerous and how vicious these people are. They fought tooth and nail. They give everything they owe there just to stop them from invading, from coming into our land to ravage our land. And these governors now came today, start killing us just to give them access. It's a very difficult if you want to go mad. Imagine Nambekano saw all these things, and his parents actually even witnessed the death, also under what was coming and what is coming. And they stood up, and in the process they paid, and our leader now at the same time. And people are still coming here asking what did our leader want to Kenya to do? So they want us to come here on live for him.
This is no more now. Your voice is no more coming up. I don't know why.
I think he's on mute. He's on mute.
He's on mute. Mazi, are you still there?
It seems we have lost him, Mazi.
I'll proceed to closing the program. Thank you very much.
Okay. Let me just quickly round it off. I don't know what the problem is. Okay. All right. Let me just summarize it. So what I'm saying before the network interception. Nobody can muzzle themselves into this into a position because they think that a leader is not. Our people need to understand the source of IPOB. Don't let anyone fool you. Don't let anyone distract you. Be careful what you are reading on this social social media, right information from the right source. We have structures where you can obtain information, a very useful information that will guide you. So anybody trying to use or take an advantage that our leader provided for us to, to move this magnitude of movement to our destination, just to ride on the back of our onion. Do not allow that. Do not let that to distract you. Remain focused. And I want to use this opportunity again, please, to Biafrans worldwide, to place. We lost one of our strongest member here in Ireland. I was coming from the funeral today. We went to let her to rest. It was a very difficult moment for IPOB Ireland, and we also need your prayers. That's a very young woman that has been with us since 8 years in this program, in this Biafra, process, and we just lost her for no serious reason. This is what we are facing here in diaspora. It's not the best result for us, but to remember Pastor Henry, Mazi Henry, Oriako Igwe is on Facebook. Go there and send a condolence message to him. He lost his wife, and we went today and let her to rest. And also want to use this opportunity to announce to all of you that the IPOB Ireland is going to start their protest next week, Thursday. So you can follow us through my Facebook account, Mazi Izayoba or Itazayoba. I'm both on those accounts. Follow us. We'll be relaying that live to you. So for you to see how we are doing it here, please, it's very, very important that we remain focused, resolute, stay away from gossip. Anything that would demoralize you in this Biafra restoration project, stay away from it. It's not going to help. Enemies are there spreading their tentacles to demonize, to make sure that you give up. Don't give in for that, because Biafra is very, very close, is within sight. They can only hold our Onyendu for a couple of moments, but definitely we are heading home, and we are the very, very point of this Biafra restoration. Remain resolute, and I want to say, may Chukwu Kikabiama continue to bless all of you who have listened to us, and bless our leader and guide and protect him wherever he is. In Chukwu Kikabiama's name. Thank you very much, Mazi Jonathan, for giving me this time, and also my colleagues who are here with me. I just want to appreciate all of you. Thank you very much. Good night from here. Mazi Izayoba from the Republic of Ireland.
Thank you very much for being here in this program in order to put clarity on issues, pertinent issues. And I also join or remind your promise of coming from time to time to this.
We will, Mazi.
Time. Yes.
Goodbye. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Isn't this friends? Remain resolute. Our leader continued telling us this. Our people should stop being distracted. Our people, we should stop being distracted with any slightest thing. We start chasing shadow. It is very bad for business. The restoration of a nation is not a joke. Many things will be thrown or are being thrown to us. Therefore, please, remain resolute, disciplined, and consistent. That is the key. That is why, the reason why the Fulani, they are in charge. Because they have been consistent since 217 years in Nigeria. Just imagine. 17 years since 1804 till today. They have been consistent in what? Conquest, trying to conquer the indigenous people in that contraption. That is why they are using every method possible. They never lose focus. Any generation that is going old, they will train their next generation, admonish them not to lose focus on the projects being started by Ottoman Danfodio. Do you understand? I will expatiate on this in subsequent broadcasts, in my subsequent broadcasts. Therefore, please do not be a tool in the hand of our enemies, because our enemies, you go to comment section of platforms, you see them commenting, trying to steer internal trouble. That is what they are trying to do. Do not fall for it. It is a mind game they are playing. The deals do this. Oh, why are you there? You know, writing rubbish. And our people should be wise. Not everything you see on Facebook or on social media, you take it to heart that, oh, this is what happened. No. Nigerian media, they dish out fake news also. People dish out fake news. So it's for you to be wise and know. You know, our leader said, whatever you didn't hear on this hallowed platform, do not regard it until you hear it. That is it. So I don't know why people will be going on YouTube, on anything to they hear something there and they take it at face values. That, you know, being mad or being dismayed or anything. That's why our leader said, can you handle propaganda? Remember that word. Thank you very much for listening. Tomorrow is another day. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. From me, from here.
only one young boy on our fight for God the Befama Oto Sigotia on I young Oto Semem de Befa Adoramana the Mufemebu na Pasherika do Boda One Mancassia Mancassia. Now eventually we know Nande government in Nigeria jejide the man we koyega we tunienanga ndi Hausa ndi birugu ndi Fulani even governor fa ndi governor fa we na nwangole na akpọpati ala akuba na chire ka safebele na no jile fa na ejide ha dị na nwangole then gị nwa nọ na Igbo na enwekwa angole at the same time gị na fa ndị ilo na nwangole gị na nwangole inwe mental problem. Inwe very big problem. Oto ka ewe ati mari ha nwa na-eme ba. O se na bụ na election ka a na-eme. Owulo fe na-achị ofu obodo, funukwute obodo nwanu nọ n'ụwa, one of the major most powerful countries anywhere in the world. Ewe me election na befa, the man lose election. Ozugbo lose election, ndị terrorists niile, ndị Hamas, ndị ISIS, ndị Al-Qaeda, ndị Boko Haram na-enwe aṅụrị na-agbapati na-agbọ mmanya na-aṅụrị na demand na-adịga election. Gị nwa nọrọkwa n'ebe ị nọ na-enwekwa aṅụrịkwa na demand dakwara election. Inwe problem. Gị na ifere na ka ndị ilo na-aṅụrị because of an event. Gị nwa sorokwa na-aṅụrịkwa because of that same event. You have a problem. Kyo idi. Otu ka esi enene ha ati mmadụ. Otu ka esi enene. Look at David Eba. Ife niile na-agbakasị arụ bụ na ndị ilo ga-enwe aṅụrị because of ife dakwasịrị ụmụ Israel. Ịchọ ka ịma ebe ikwu dị n'obi gị. Ọ bụrụ na ndị ilo ife dịka ife mekịta ndị niile kpọrọ Jizọs asị, ndị niile heti like na election a na-ekwu kịta. Ka emenya bụ election the man daa ịbịa n'Israel dịka ebe a na-eruju ndị Israel covenant children of God ha na-ebe akwa na-eti n'ofu onye ha kpọpụrụ aka enyelefe aka wee nụnwe ọgụ ndị na-achị kpochapụpa na-ewepụ onye a ndị Israel na-eruju ndị bụ ụmụ Chineke na-eruju gị nwa na-enwe aṅụrị. Something is wrong with you. Something is wrong with you. Mana ime ama mana ihe a na-ekwukịta nwe ike like ndị na-ege ege na-esonyela anyị online ọ na-agbakasịghị arụ mana ihe a bụ the truth of otu esi ama ebe onye kwuru ife na-eme n'obi onye anwa. Ị ga-amalili aka ọ bụ ife mwute bụrụ ife mkpọwa obi na ịbịa na all the tribes enwe na Nigeria n'ụwa niile obodo niile nke ụwa even from Bible the only tribe amara how to protect their own bụ ndị Igbo. Sọsọ ndị Igbo. So the elites nọ n'ala Igbo bụ ndị amara how to fight and protect their own. Nna fe gosighị na Bible now. Betụgo m aka one time I na morning prayer that mana m na-emetụkwa ya aka kịta because achọrọ m ikwu okwu on this. Maka na ihe arụ nwa David na-asị si akụkwara ya n'ebe ndị ilo nọ si ekwere ka ndị ilo ya nafaghị enwebe ahụrụ nafa ga-ebido tebe egwu ọṅụ because na ife otiti takwasị ha nwa n'obodo Israel. Ndị Igbo most of our elites aghọtara ya. Oh yeah, but ịbịa watch ya over the weekend ụmụ okorobịa ndị ntorobịa nọ na Yoruba bịa na-asị na ha ga-enwe Yoruba nation na-ekwusi eke ndị polisi wọ nọta sịpa ụnụ anwakwa na anwapụta ụnụ anwakwa na anwa ụnụ atrai kwana atrai a na-abapụ na-apụtakwana fasị na ọsọ kwue n'igwe metụ anyị na ha na-enwe Yoruba nation ha na-etigbu ọma ruo ụbọchị anwa to everybody's greatest surprise ha nupụta gbam jee ebe ahụ ha kwụ ha ga n'owe mee badị na-eme na ha chọrọ Yoruba nation dị ike Nigeria gwuo ha na-eme ha na watch ya vidiyo ya watch ya otu esi wee gosi ha nwa niile ife ndị Nigerian polisi na amị medebe bụ ịpụta na-agba ha mmiri biko gbasasịanụ ọsụsọ ofu nwatakịrị ka asị dị 40 years ka asị na anụ ọnwụ ya a na-asị na stray bullet tụrụ ya but they did not come out to kill those people. Try ihe ahụ ha mere try ya na Igbo just ụmụ okorobịa Igbo pụta n'okwukwe na anyị chọrọ Igbo nation na-ekwuru na ụnụ eme rally ụbọchị dị otu a ụbọchị ahụ na-enulupụta I am telling you a ga-agba ụnụ pieces gba ozu mmadụ amadị less than 100 ga-atọgba ebe a. Gịnị bụ the difference? Difference bụ na ndị Yoruba mara na their elites ndị bụ ndị ọlụlụ n'okwu ga-akwụ ụmụ ha n'azụ and ha ga-anụ ọgụ ife mekwa na ndị a mafa na emetịa mafa dị emetịa they will fight and protect their own. Kerife batana Fulani herdsmen na wayale n'ọfịa na-aga n'obodo na slaughter ndị mmadụ na-egbuwasị ndị mmadụ isi. Gịnị kpatara wee ruo tata na aka akpọrọ n'afa terrorist organization? Why? Because na ndị befa ma how to protect their ị na-ekwasị gị rapụ na ụmụnne anyị amara our misguided brothers that we need to call them to order, no nwayọ no our misdirected brothers. So he said come federal government ga-ekwu okwu megide ha. Ife aga na-ekwu bụ na si chọọlụfa cattle route ụzọ efifa ga-esi aga ọ bụ na fa mebie ịkọsịa rice kọsịa akpụ ha taa ya ewe n'iwe emesịa ka nye gị compensation. If the government in the Bible is to defend them, federal government has never come out to condemn the Fulani herdsmen. Why? Because Nandi Befani Ufanazu. Then Boko Haram, get it go away before we declare Boko Haram terrorist organization. Make it the law, make it the book, take it over local government. Maybe before I went up, even one of the Nandi Befani protect it of today, they still protect their own. Oh yeah, but na-ejide ndị Boko Haram ejide ha edebefa na ofu facility then warfare na-enefa bread na tea bido kụzibelfa akwụkwọ 6 months ga ekpopụtafa yinyefa uniform see ha foto wepụtara anya anyị na-ekilifa ebe ha si uniform. Ndị Boko Haram ejide ndị a na-egbu mmadụ na-egbutọsị mmadụ asị na ederadicalize gofa then ekpolu ụfọdụ mepa send ndị afọ obodo oyibo ka fajeje gụọ akwụkwọ ewerezo ndị ọzọ kpefa na Nigerian army si ha jee na army ka jere nubazọ ha adịgo mma ha abụrọzi na ha echegharịgo. Otu a ka esi handle fa. The same Nigerian government jide ndị IPOB ede ndị IPOB anwụ ha na cell ndị agbagburu agbagbu ndị nri afọ ebe ya edebe apịtị atụrụ ha n'ime apịtị ha na-atụrụkọ n'ime apịtị. You dehumanize them, you mess them up, you do all manner of things to them, and then reason bụrụ na ndị elites ndị Igbo a na-akụrụ ndị federal government agasa na ụnụ na try ụnụ anwa aka because the Igbo man does not know how to protect his own. There are more values for ndị nkefa. Ndị ọzọ niile a na-eme ka ngosi gị na Bible, ka ngosi gị something na Bible. Anyị ekwubughị ihe anụnwa mgbe anyị na-ele foundation for the kings of Israel, mana for the benefit of our viewers ndị a dị eso eberela anyị n'oge ka ngosi gị an event mee na obodo Israel. O nwere one man bụ onye a Levite, onye Levi. In fact, this story dị na Judges chapter 9 to 21. M ga-summarize ya. Now this man no ka akpọzi anọ no nwanyị mana ọ concubine ka Bible kpọrọ ya mana nwunye anwa anya adịrị ya ma ọ na-agba n'ilo na-eso nwoke so je kwa iko die chọpụta so die chụrụ ya be nne ya o mesịa die like ya so die after some days die wee je ka o je kpọnata ya so die kpọnata ya ka ya na die izi wee na-anachi ya back ka ha na-aga chiji bido fa n'ụzọ ebe fa chọrọ ịlalụ na market square ha na ebe anwa one man ji elu ugbo na n'abalị wee fa wesara ebe ụlọ dị very dangerous na ebe anyị adịrọkwa ezigbo mmadụ bịanụ ka anyị jee na be m so the man kpọlụfa fa wee jee na be the man ruo na be the man ha bata the man nye ha nri mago nye camel fa nri and so on o ruo n'abalị ụmụ okorobịa obodo anwa ndị Gibea dị na Benjamin ụmụ okorobịa obodo a wakpo the man sị na ifụrụ nwoke na nwaanyị bata na be gị kpọpụta the man ka gosi gị na Judges chapter 19. Look at verse 20. Okay, verse 24. Verse 22, sorry. Verse 22. Then verse 22. If you forget the man has said, now as they were making their house merry, behold, the men of the city, certain sons of Belial, beset the house round about, beat at the door, spoke to the master of the house, the old man, where said, bring forth the man that came into your house, that we may do what? That we may know him. Actually, Tinia, I be working man, I like working by actually where I go. Popular the man, I deny. This old man was about the man, man. And when Mama brother, exactly if a man and care lot na Solomon Gomorrah. Can't you know when the wine could have a wine, but now you work and work, I get in a work, I give me a pomotata. So, everybody may see how that may the argument. The man no way because him na wunyawa. na akwata iko so na esote ụmụ nwoke so the man were package nwunye kwapụrụ say then nwunye m ụnụ ma ihe ụnụ chọrọ iji eme mee na verse 25 I'm not Russia verse 25 so but the men will not hearken to him so the man onwe ha chọrọ ịkwa iko took his concubine na nwunye ya nwa sị kpọbụrụ na like ụmụ nwoke ọ ya iko ngwa jee ka ha kwa gị iko ka ịkwajuo ike afọ tata so ọ package nwunye kwapụrụ ha nwunye and they brought her forth unto them, and they knew her. However, this girl and abused her all the night. This girl throughout the night. Yeah, we do the woman now. For man, if by the time Chile toto, that woman died. 1 year. So, the man for verse 29, and when he was coming to the house. Both na nwunye ahụ ọ baa n'ụlọ the man je weta mma wee tụkwasị nwunye na verse 29 now say he took a knife laid hold on his concubine and divided her jide nwunye into 11 pieces together with her bones into 12 pieces and set her into all the coast of Israel. Can you the man